Why is that what I say? I don't know. Anyway, hi. Ba-dum. Okay. Hello? How have you been? I've been looking forward to this day. By the way, have you seen the moon tonight? It's huge. Just very loud on my end. Turn it down a little bit. Flashing lights and strong visual effects. Mm-hmm. And Shusha games. I heard noises from afar. The darkness surrounds me, stretching on without end. Past and future feel meaningless here, as if time has come to a standstill. So that's a bit slow. Yep. It's my mouse. Good though. And where am I? My immersion coffee. I can't remember anything. Nothing at all? But of course, that's because you've lost all your memories. Did someone just speak to me right now? Good to know your ears are working properly. You'll need them for the spirits who wish to talk to you and waiting on the phone. After all, you are the world's last confidant. They have... I don't know how loud the actual game audio is, but they have like... like some noises. Thank you, Glenn. You're almost a full baby. Wait, the game's loud? I turned it down. It's the same... Oh. Nope, it's definitely loud. There we go. I might have turned down the wrong one. There we go, I fixed it. I turned the in-game audio down, and I was doing that beforehand, but I must have... I clicked the wrong one. It's fine. Sorry. That is why you must speak with them and save their souls. True. What are you talking about? You are the only one who can save them. After all, you are... Wait, what is this place? Where the fuck am I? It's on the same as my other games. Yeah, I have all the games set to the same audio. I'll do it like... just a tiny bit. It's so dark. Am I... alive or dead? It's like the whole game is about Schrödinger. Shit. Well, I just got here. There's a moon. There's a phone. That's all I know. If there's a moon, I can see things. If I can see things, then I have vision, which I probably wouldn't have if I was... I'm gonna say alive for now, because it's the start of the game. Oh, shit. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Am I still alive? Indeed, you are still alive. Yet simultaneously, you are also dead. You exist in a state of limbo, a superposition of life and death. Do you understand what that means? Kind of? Sure. I think so, yes. Are you sure? You needn't force yourself now. It's only natural your mind would be hazy right now. Just remember, you have but one duty. Save the spirits stranded in limbo via phone. Now go forth and save those in need. You've been speaking to me this whole time, but... who are you? I guess I don't get to know. Ring ring. Ring ring. It's the... no, I don't want to answer. No! Please, no! Also... yes, phone, shut up. I have something to check. Who calls for this long? Go away. Stop calling. I'm not gonna answer. Please live. It's not even a cell phone. What are you doing to me? No. I refuse. Hold on, there we go. Now I can actually have lip sync. Temporarily, yes. Who am I, you ask? Do you really wish to know? If so, I would gladly oblige. But first things first. Answer the phone. Only then shall I tell you my name. You're a cat. What if I refuse? No, fuck you. I'm not gonna answer the phone. They were calling for quite a while, but sure. Oh dear, one moment of hesitation. Fuck. Oh dear, one moment of hesitation and they've already hung up on you. You kept them waiting too long. No wonder they gave up. Hello? Are you there? Do you hear me? I'm talking to you, Mary. Mary? Is that my name? Mary? Indeed it is. It's what everyone calls you, Mary. Is, without a doubt, your name. Although even that doesn't seem to be ringing any bells. I didn't even try and pronounce any bells like that. Okay. My brain was just like, yep, you're gonna skip that syllable. You really don't remember anything, do you? No matter. Mary, keep a close eye on this phone. Everyone on the other end is counting on you to answer. They all want to talk to you very much. And that is why you must begin. Or so I say. You have no idea what I speak of, do you? I like the little, like, art style so far. Cookie missed the, right at the start, there was the little sequence. Yeah, that actually caught me off guard. I didn't expect it. But this is very, very good art style. Do I know the concept of Schrödinger's cat? I do. Yes, I know what to do. I think. Maddie, you needn't lie to me. I know you don't know. You are the world's last confidant. True. If I'm the world's last confidant, I probably know who I'm speaking to. You've been telling me. But the world's last? Oh, so yes, I think you've told me that. That's how they speak. I love it. Wait, I don't understand. What do you mean the world's last? I can't remember anything. This is all so confusing. Calm yourself, Mary. Do not fret. I'm certain your lost memories will return in time. Besides, we have more important matters to discuss. Come now, listen closely. Do you hear that, Mary? Those sounds. I see the floating corpses, if that's what you... Yes? I think it was... I mean, what else are they gonna be? Dolls? You hear no. Okay. I don't really know how dolls... That sounds about right though, yes. Those are the voices of the lost souls, shrieking, crying out with regret. Endless wails filled with grief and indescribable suffering. They all blame themselves for everything. Each and every one of them. Tell me, Mary, can you hear them? I mean, I'm not just gonna... I can clearly hear something, but I'm not gonna just be like, oh, I can't. No, I don't hear shit. But also, what are you talking about? I think I hear something. Yes, as you should. Those voices are saying, we don't want to die. We still have so much to live for. We must live on. They have yet to acknowledge the apocalypse and are suffering because of it. Wait, the apocalypse? Wait. I am in. Okay, the app is just lying to me, okay. I was like, oh. Am I even in stream mode? Yes. Okay. Oh, it's the same. Okay. I was like, oh, I probably would just say the. Dexter, in one of Dexter's streams, they said panda, like, slightly off, and now they just emphasize the duh, and I love it. Panda. Because I was like, oh, why do you pronounce panda? This, like, is that because of your accent or something? That's how I was thinking, and they're just like, I pronounce panda weird, and they were just like, panda, panda, panda. That's how they pronounce it now, and I just love it, that they emphasize the duh now. I don't know if you always did, but it's great. I think I exist. Wait, the apocalypse? Indeed. There was an apocalypse. No, perhaps I should say there will be an apocalypse. There's going to be an apocalypse? When? In 21 nanoseconds! Yes, everyone will die in 21 nanoseconds. Or you could say they're still alive for 21 more nanoseconds. Mary, can you comprehend how long 21 nanoseconds is? Or rather, how short? A nanosecond is a mere 1 billionth of a second. It's so short that you don't even have time to think of your loved ones before you perish. This world can no longer be described as either dead or alive. Only both! A world trapped between two concepts where its people can neither reunite with their loved ones in life nor be grieved by their loved ones in death. I am sorry, I really don't follow. What in the world happened? And why am I here? What happened to me? Mary, it's only natural that you cannot grasp the full picture at this point. I just got here. No shit. We must first restore your memories and those of the world, one step at a time. And for your first step, why not begin by answering the phone? But I just didn't answer the first call. You're making me answer another one? How many times are they gonna try and call me? What's the point of that? I'll say it once more. You are the world's last confidant. But what does that even... Now pick up the phone and place it in your ear. I don't get an option this time. You gave me an option last time. Fine. I feel something unsettling coming from the phone. What should I do now? Listen to them, Mary. Very, very closely. What do you... Wait. You can kind of see like a... It's actually more visible on the stream than it is in my actual PC. But you can see an outline of like... whatever that... A bird? A dog? It looks like a dog on my, like, phone. Is that a dog? It looks like a dog. To me. If I strain my ears, I can sense a presence on the other side. And not just one. I hear many of them breathing. What should I do? What's up? This game is... Yeah, the game recommended using earphones. I can tell why. The game is playing audio through both sides of the ears, but it's like spatial. So you can hear the singing, but it's like left, right, left, right, left, right, yeah. They were like, play this game with headphones, and I'm like, obviously. Yes, it's... The audio is playing through both sides. And yeah, I can get that. Do I say something, or do I just wait for them to talk? He said listen to them, he didn't say talk to them. Is someone there? No response. Mary, you cannot begin without saying the magic word. There's a magic word? Oh dear, have you forgotten that as well? Fret not, it's simple. It's what everyone says when answering the phone. Heavens, hell, Hello? Yeah, no, when I answer your phone, I'm like, fucking hell, what do you want? Hello? Fucking hell. See, when I didn't research this game very much, I just looked at the store page. Clearly, they didn't... On the store page on Steam, obviously it was like, it looked very good. But yes. They didn't showcase that you would just randomly have this shit happen. Hello? Can you hear me? She said hello to us. I'm happy. I'm so happy. I haven't heard hello in so long. Her voice is so sweet. Oh, my heart. Hello has such a nice ring to it. Hi. Testing. Can you hear me? Come on, let's shut up a storm. Speak up. I can't hear you. Hello? I see. I've been itching to hear her voice again. What's the last time I called someone? Hello? Is this thing on? Huh. Oh. We can talk now? Hold on. Ah, so that was the magic word. That's much I want to tell you. Finally! Come on! Yeah, that's Mary, alright. Ah, right, the magic word was hello! Mary, you finally picked up! Hello? Is that you, Mary? Yep. I hear countless voices all talking all over each other. Who are these people? Jesus Christ. Please, talk to me. Talk to her, I beg you. Apocalypse, my foot, I still haven't... Just once, I want to hear their voice. Mary, are you still there? I want to talk, even if it's all... Did no one ever love me when I was... Why are people in such a hurry to die? This is where we go before we die? I never thanked them for all they did. Please, I just need someone to listen. I thought I'd live so much longer. I want to live. Please let me live. I want to repent before I die. Please, I don't want to die. Never told them hello. Every day was a living nightmare. Life is suffering, but death is I still have so much to live for. I thought I was fine with dying early. Everyone has unfinished business to resolve before they die. And now we've finally gotten through to someone who can help. To you! Unfinished business? Who are you people? We know, Mary. Life was always a cruel mistress to you. However, the convictions you held allowed you to become the world's last confidant. There's more of them. Being able to live on your own, live on your own, live on your own, live for someone else, live for someone else. Live on your own, live on your own, live on your own. Live on your own, live on your own, live for someone else, live for someone else. Live for someone else, live for someone else, live for someone else. Live on your own, live on your own. Wanting to live for someone else, live for someone else. To live on your own or to live for another. Which was your conviction? What are you talking about? Convictions? I never... Mary, answer them. Just speak from your heart. That's all you need to do. I can't answer that. No, Mary. Not answering is not an option. But... what? What's that supposed to mean? Come now, tell us your convictions. True, it is. My convictions? What's a conviction again? Shit. Hold on. I need to remember what a conviction is. Right. This is very... I'd say... I was gonna say it's very Slave Princess-like, but it's kind of... It's just the same, like, depth, I guess. You get into saying, like, oh, this is just a basic game. And then it's like, oh, there's a lot more to this than I thought there would be. They're also both, visual novels. But this one's 2D. I don't really live for others. But do I live for myself? No, not really. Like, my answer isn't here. I am not a selfish person, but I also don't live to please everybody else. But then I do know my answer. Bruh. Fine. I think it was... I can live on my own. I can live on my own. The voices, they're getting clearer. The spirits are converging into one. And they are transforming into someone who shares your grief. My grief? Speak to the clearest voice, Mary. Of course. It is a dog, I was right. I thought I can live on my own too. That's why I abandoned Leah, right? Woof woof woof. Woof woof. Woof! Who's Leah? It's your fault. It's not your fault. I don't know. Who's Leah? Why are you pretending not to know? Guess it's not time for us to meet yet. Oh, wow. Please just listen to me, will you? In my life, I also believe I can live on my own, just like you. Is that why my husband, Cyrus, abandoned me? I just work here. What do you mean? I just work here. I don't know who Cyrus is. What? If you're gonna tell me something and not give me any... And I can't just ask... Okay. It must have been tough. Do you really think that? Tough doesn't even begin to describe it. I can't help but blame myself all the time. I suppose you and I aren't ready to meet. Am I supposed to meet any of them? Don't worry, I understand what you're going through. How much tragic memories are alike after all. So I can understand your feelings of I can live on my own. so well. And why I want to tell you something. I once did something so despicable, the whole world refused to forgive me. And so, even though I was his mother, I couldn't be with him. Then one day, I realized something. You simply pretend to be someone else and give him a call that way. I made up my mind then. To live on my own. So yes, Mary. I must try to memories are alike. Smergel. They are? Yes, our memories of family. My side's memories are of my family. So it must mean your side's memories are also of your family, right? My family. You don't know me. What do you mean? Yes, I remember them. I do remember them. I thought as much. You've already decided to come in. Fucking English. You've already started coming to terms with it, I see. But it's fine. No need to agonize over it right now. Instead, please save me. Who are you? My name is Lucy. I thought you were in Cyberpunk. This isn't Cyberpunk. You and I share the same grief. Specifically, the feeling of I can live on my own, as you said. The 1336, Lucy. That was tell. Put down the phone. I don't like the phone. Can I not pick up the phone again? Who told me to pick up? Why? This is why you don't answer phone calls. They're terrible. I hate them. Also, the music keeps changing. Well done, Mary. What was that all about? Who was that? I'll explain that later. You should take a seat first. Come, there's a chair for you right here. You keep just... There was a phone by itself, and now you're a cat, now there's a chair? Where are they spawning out of? What? Have you not noticed? You've been standing the entire time. You must be sore. Have a seat. Sit down. This chair is surprisingly comfortable. As if it was tailor-made for me. I feel just a little calmer. Wait, this is no time to relax? I still have so many questions. What was that phone call? I heard all these different voices from the other end of the line. They all sounded so terribly sad. Where am I? Why am I sitting here, alone in a windowless room? Oh well. I'm not alone, I suppose. There's someone else in here with me. Mysterious cat I can't make heads or tails of. He's been staring at something this whole time. The phone. Pardon me. The cat probably knows something. Cat? Excuse me. There's still a lot I don't understand. Hey, are you listening to me? I am listening without listening. That's the sort of creature I am. Huh? Can you stop speaking in riddles? Now, no need to get upset. I'm sure your head is bursting with questions right now. I can answer all of them true. But I don't believe you are ready to accept any of the answers at this time. Besides, you should focus on what's to come. And what would that be? That would be the next part of your duty as the world's last confidant. You must save Lucy. Sorry, who was that again? This isn't Cyberpunk. The lady whose existence you defined earlier. Lucy is her name. I defined her? Sorry, you've lost me again. Yeah, that's usually how games work. Yes. Wait, we are doing more. Mary, listen. It is not necessary for you to learn the rhyme and reason behind every little thing. You are here to figure out why you are you. That is all. Now, with that all said and done, give Lucy a call and save her. Call? Me? Call? How? What am I supposed to say to her? You want me to answer a phone call? You saw me try to answer the call. Now you want me to make a call? Who do you think I am? That will be for you to decide. I'll be disappearing for a while. What was that sound? That was steam. That was a steam sound. Wait, hold on. The cat literally just... Okay. He just... disappeared? Hello, cat? Come back! That cat's not here anymore. He just left me to fend myself. Come on, come back. God damn it. Who's Lucy? Who's Lucy? That cat told me to give her call and save her somehow. Can I actually get through to her with this phone? 1337, yes. Lucy's number, it feels almost familiar somehow. I just said it. It's like it was giant on the screen. This phone on the desk. I used to talk to a crowd of strangers earlier. They sounded like they were in such agony, and they kept hounding me for an answer. To live on your own or to live for another. Which was your conviction. What did I say again? That I live on my own. Right, that's what I said. I can live on my own. Then one of the voices became much clearer. A woman's voice. I think she was the one who asked me to save her? So, that was Lucy? Huh? What's this? It's a notebook. Where did it come from? Tab. Something's written inside. We share the same grief? I couldn't be with him. What is all this? Did I write this? I don't remember doing such a thing. It seems there's more on the other pages. Let's see. Lucy. 1336. Is this what I think it is? Oh, it's a... I only just realized the moon. There's like a crescent moon with content. Interesting. It's also like a... Is my mouse on? Yes, it is. There's like this. Can you see my mouse? Yes. Okay. I was waiting for it to land. It's on the clock. There's 12, 1, 2. It's on 3. I missed the first phone call. I'm guessing there was another... Yeah, there would have been 2 options. So there was 2 here. So what? I mean, I'm just estimating. But this is the 3rd character? Interesting. So I have to call Lucy? I don't like the sound of that. What's big? What? But if I must... Let's see. What was our number again? I should check my notebook. But I already... It's 1336. So I just need to dial 1336? Ring ring. Ring ring. Did the call go through? Or has it not connected yet? What should I do? I'm supposed to say the magic word, right? Which is hello. It could have been hell. It could have been heaven. Don't be scared. Just say something. Hello? Hello? I hear something. It's someone's voice. Hello? Nice to meet you. And who might you be? Come to think of it, who am I? Redicate. I was told that I'm Mary, but do I know that I'm Mary? Do I trust the cat? You know what? I don't know who I am. I don't really know myself. Oh, but I do. You're Mary, aren't you? You said so yourself. Fuck. Yes. Mary? Yes, your name is Mary. Is it though? I'm not really sure myself. I'm Mary. Yes, Mary. I've been waiting for you to call for so long. And now you're finally here. I'm so glad I didn't give up. I waited and waited this whole time. I had faith you would call me eventually. She was waiting all this time? For me to call? Is this? Is she Lucy? What if I say I just don't know them? Now I'm curious. Because obviously I'm supposed to know them, because I've already interacted with them. But what if I just don't? Does the game force me ahead, or does it make me call them again? I'm curious. Who are you? You don't know who I am? That's a shame. It's Lucy. My name is Lucy. Say, Mary. You're our world's last confidant, right? What do I say? What does being the world's last confidant even mean? What am I supposed to do here? I haven't made udon before. Mary, I wish to speak to you. Come, let's have a chat. Oh, okay. What should I talk to her about? Are we in the same boat? Is Lucy Sophie from Indonesia too? Lucy, do you not remember anything either? Is there anything you can remember? A few things, but there's also a lot that I can't. Then, could you tell me everything you do? Of course! When I woke up, I was in this dark world. I was so disoriented that I couldn't tell left from right, or up from down, or even whether I was dead or alive. And then suddenly there was a throne in front of me. Sure. Before I knew it, I'd already picked up. And I heard a girl. This is how you know she's like 17. Because who answers a phone if you're anywhere between the age of like 0 and 30 something, nearly 40, and there's a phone in front of you, and that's the first thing you see, you're gonna go somewhere else. It doesn't matter if that phone's ringing, you're just gonna be like, nope. You would probably think you were in a nightmare. Not even kidding. You'd just be like, okay, time to wake up. How do I leave? What did she say? Oh, right, it was... Who are you? Now I know. That call. It was from you. Mary, you defined my existence. That's why I'm here, able to talk to you. I'm not really sure how to explain it myself. But Mary, what I do know is this. We have something in common. I'm sure of it. What should I talk to her about? If I do the same thing twice. Okay, it doesn't let me. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever made udon in my life. Also, why does Lily want udon at, like, lunchtime? Isn't that like a... I guess you could have it for lunch. Nope. People keep calling me the world's last confidant, but I have no idea what that means. In fact, I have no memories at all. How do I even know what a memory is? Yes. Yes, Dexter, it is. Sorry, I barely even know where to begin this conversation. You've lost your memories? I can relate. Mine is slowly disappearing as well. Precious experiences. Precious people. They're all slipping away from me, little by little. But that's why I need you. Me? What for? The thing is, Mary, by talking to you, I feel like I can keep my most important memories from drifting away. Important memories. Like what? Like, that's... Huh? No, cherished them so much. How could I have already forgotten? Don't I already know? Where's my I already know option? I'll stay with you until you remember. Thank you, Mary. Wait. Was it always doing that? I just noticed the little glow animation. It's like, oh, you did good. I'm assuming that's what that means. Was that always there? Did I have a bad option? If you wouldn't mind, could you tell me about yourself, Mary? I just told you I lost all my memories. What should I talk to her about? Oh, I know. What Lucy said earlier. It's a new one? Huh, nice. That we have something in common. I think the notebook mentions something like that too. Maybe I should check the notebook. What Lucy and I have in common. I love that's underlined. Like, yes, you need the yellow paint. The same grief. Those words. My name is Lucy. You and I share the same grief. Specifically, I can live on my own, as you said. That's what Lucy said in the last call. Maybe I should ask her to elaborate. Lucy, when you said the same grief, what exactly did you mean? You see, Mary, you and I have experienced the same kind of pain and suffering. What you said on the phone. I just completely skipped half of that sentence. Remember what you said on the phone. That you choose to live on your own. Did I say that? Yes, you did. And I felt the exact same way, even though we had never met before. I felt this connection of sorts, like we had bonded over our shared misery. I believe it's how you define my existence. And why I believe you can resolve my unfinished business. Could I ask for more details? What is your unfinished business exactly? My unfinished business. It's... What was it again? I seem to have forgotten. Oh dear. Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked. You don't have to answer. I keep forgetting. Everything important to me. Oh. Are you perhaps... William? No, who the fuck is William? What, William? Who? I am sorry, I don't know who that is. William. You're William, aren't you? William. I love that I'm breaking the immersion by just being like, Pokemon. Even though it's very... Yes, I am trying to portray immersion. No. I'm Mary. Yep, you're clearly lost it. No. You must be William. Admit it. Admit you're William. Oh no. Lucy's convinced that I'm someone named William. Lucy, please. Calm down. I'm sorry, but I'm not William. I don't even know who William is. All I can gather is that there's someone very important to you. Stop. Just say it already. Say I'm William. Please, I'm begging you. Oh no. How am I supposed to answer that? Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure with dementia and Alzheimer's and all that, you're meant to just play into it. Because it frustrates the person more when they assume that they're wrong because their memories are not functioning correctly. If you tell them they're incorrect, usually... I mean, this is late stage. Usually they'll be, like, hallucinating. That they do have hallucinations. They'll, yeah. So Lucy is losing her memories. She is clearly dying. That's what the entire point of this game is that they're in limbo between life and death. So telling her that I'm Mary is just saying that what she's remembering and seeing is wrong. But saying that I'm William is clearly factually incorrect. But sometimes you have to be wrong. Because the other options are usually worse. This is what I assume. Or have gathered. If I tell her that I'm Mary and say no, she will crash out. And she will probably keep hallucinating. And she will be like very upset. And that would be her last memory. But if I play into it and pretend, it's just the same as IRL. It's just the same as pretending that you're someone you're not. Play modding. I don't know why that was my example. I could have said any other example. Like, drag, acting, yeah. I'm William. How dare you break my logic up in like 2 seconds? No, no, no. That's not William's voice. Don't try and fool me. True. Your voice sounds nothing like his. William. My William. My dear, sweet William. He was so precious. Strange. I can't remember. No, this can't be. How could I forget William? Why? Why can't I remember anything? Lucy. How? Why? I want to see him so badly. My heart feels like it's about to burst in two. And yet, why do I not remember anything about him? William, you... Who are you? Mary, please, tell me. Who's William? I could have said that a lot angrier. That was meant to be an angry Who's William. The voice I've given her is way too calm. But it's also an old woman, so... Calm down, Lucy. What do I do? I think William is Lucy's... friend? Son? No, father maybe? Wait, the notebook might have the answer. I think William is Lucy's... it's her son, because she said in the... My memory isn't that bad yet. She said in the earlier section that we had to... Actually... Wait. In the earlier section, she said that she had to disguise herself and become somebody else. Because of something to do with her son, and that her son is William. But she also said that she tried to call him, which must have been like, I don't know, the 1920s. But now she's calling me. It's definitely not a friend. It's definitely not a father. Son. Lucy, and William is your son. I'm sure of it. See? That animation's there. If I get it right, it does that little... Nyam, like the little sound effect. I'm assuming there's one for when I do wrong as well. My son. Yes, that's it. William is my son. Mary, please tell me. Why is this happening? Even as we speak? My memories of William are fading. I'm trying to hold on to them, but they keep slipping away. Like grains of sand. Mary, please. Tell me about William. Anything will do. True. Anything? That just makes it harder. Fucking hell. Can I speak English? Harder. Was there anything? There is. Say, Lucy? In our last call, you said... Even though I was his mother, I couldn't be with him. That was... Yes, that was... Some amazing orchestra. What the fuck is this game? The sound design is great. It was that day. I was running as fast as I could. My lungs were on fire, but I kept running somewhere. Lucy, are you okay? It was a town. Some random town. Random? No, I knew this town. Lucy, did you remember something? Why was I... Right. I was trying to escape. I was running for my life. What were you running from? The prying eyes, all staring at me. I had to hide. Everyone in the town was staring at me, judging me. The whole city. Why? Why? Because I sinned. I committed a grave sin. I probably shouldn't sound as happy as clearly she's sad about that. But the fact is just like, oh yes, I sinned. I wanted to escape their judgment. So I ran, and ran, and ran. Until I arrived somewhere. Where was that? The place I went to. It was... the TARDIS. A phone box. I opened the door, and I thought... I can also... Okay, this is saying that... Hold on, Lucy. The way that I say fought, like TH, and fought, like fighting, I don't differentiate those two words. It's the thing that has annoyed one of my IRL friends, well, old friend, for quite a while. He got really annoyed that I don't pronounce any TH word with the TH. So you will notice, whenever I say a word that has TH in it, I will not pronounce it. I just say think, fought, like, yeah. But I still remember there was a day in school But he's like, say that word again. And I'm just like, fort? And he's like, okay, say free. Like the number three. And I'm like, free. And he got really annoyed that, like, in certain very specific cases, no one would understand that I'm trying to say there's free of a free item. And I'm just like, clearly, no one's had the issue of me speaking. You know, I've never once said a TH word with the TH. There is actually a reason behind that. It is that as a baby, you get your tongue snipped, and it's supposed to, like, be as a baby, the bottom half of your tongue. But I was born early, so it didn't happen until I was, like, 16. But yeah, like, the way that I say words is very me. Like, you would probably be like, oh, you have, like, a New Zealand, like, you have the accent of your language. No, I just have my speaking. But yeah, he was like, oh, no one's gonna understand that you're telling them there's free of a free item. And I'm just like, yes, they will, because there's subcontext. But yeah, I never forget that day. This guy's got really, really pissed off that I don't pronounce TH. Lucy, are you still there? Hello? Never? I think Lucy died. Lucy? Are you okay? What happened at the phone box? Huh? Did Lucy hang up on me? No. I think it was... Okay, so the context the game gave me was there was... The context that the game gave was that there was a marching sound. So she was likely running in a war. She had sinned. And she was trying to call her son. So she probably got caught in the crossfire of something. Crossfire. And she died mid-phone call. And then the call that she got was this one. Or she was on her... Yeah. Or she was in limbo, and that's when the limbo ended because she was able to remember what she needed to. Which is the likely option. My voice is dying. Pardon me. The call cut out. It's just one thing after another. And I can't wrap my head around any of this. Yeah. I will be one moment. BRB. Yeah, I'm back. I have acquired water for hydration and not water for taste. Also, I love that the grass. That's totally what that is. Yep, they don't have a name. I love that you say that as if I only stream, like, as if me streaming once a week is often. It's like, oh, there might be a stream maybe once every week, and it's like, ah, yes, okay, I'll do the thing. Yes, as if there's not like an entire week in between that you can have time off. I've been seeing the culture, the like work culture of France in like shorts. It's quite entertaining. It's like, ah yes, that is a holiday. That is also a holiday. You went before croissant time. Ah, okay. I didn't know this. I genuinely had to go BRB because I was dying of thirst. But I wasn't dying of thirst. I was just, yeah. My body is not used to speaking as often as I used to. Hello, Dandy. We have gone through the start of this game. There was some person called Lucy. There was a dog that I guess was a scapegoat. I don't know if I was supposed to actually talk to the dog, or if I could have. There was a phone call at the start that I could ignore, so I ignored it, because who answers a phone call? But I noticed in this notebook, so I've been dealing with Lucy. Lucy is the character that I started to get dealing with. Oh yeah. I did notice there's the clock number. So I'm assuming there was 2 characters I could have spoken to before her. But we've done it with Lucy. We just finished up before I went BRB. There's some sort of cat that just disappeared. He's still not here. Is that cat ever coming back? And now we are progressing the game. After we talked to Lucy, who has the same grief as us, which we apparently chose, and we apparently defined her, so... Huh. But she was a mother, because she had to abandon her son for some reason. It said that she had sinned, and she was in limbo, just like everyone else will be in this game, in between death and life. I am Mary. I am the main character sitting on the chair that is apparently tailor-made for me. I am the world's last confidant. How am I the last? I don't know. Why is the world ended? I don't know. But I have a job to do, and the cat said that I need to figure out who I am, which I don't know. Apparently I'm called Mary. Didn't know that. That call. What was all that about? Who is Lucy really? Was she someone I knew and just forgot? I can't tell. All I can say for sure is... she had a son named William, who she really wanted to speak to. And apparently she tried to call him from a phone box somewhere in town. Did she ever manage to speak to him? I have no idea. Mr. Cat, are you gonna come back? Yes, you did, okay. Is that cat ever gonna come back? No. I am not. As I have already come back. Oh! There you are. Mary, it's best to not overthink things. Goodness, where did you run off to? Hehehe. Ponder where I am, and I am already back. Then blink, and I am gone once more. Such is the lore of us cats. The lore of cats, is it? Never mind, I'm not going to bother. I wanted to ask you something. Mary, before you do, be sure to take notes about your call in your notebook. Notes? Why? Why? Mary, you've been awfully forgetful as of late. No? Taking notes can only serve you well. The more detailed, the better. Best you get into the habit of doing that for all your phone calls from now on. Questions can come after. Fine. I just need to write down everything Lucy and I spoke about, right? What should I add? I feel like I want to draw something. I think I did a pretty good job. Well, well, Mary. You're really good at drawing. Ever thought of becoming an artist? Me? An artist? But the world has ended, hasn't it? Who's gonna see my drawings now? Hehehe. You've got a point. Still, what a shame to waste a gift like that. Honestly, you're so careless. I wrote everything down like you asked. Can we... Ah! I just realized. I forgot to do something very important. What's that? I never told you my name. You may call me Hamlet. Oh yeah. The cat's named Hamlet. One who has pondered for eons the dilemma of whether humanity deserves life or death. A pleasure to meet you. Now write that down. Fine, fine. I'll add it to the notebook. Alright, so your name is Hamlet. Correct. Although I feel it to be a tad lacking. Eureka! Okay. My full name is Toby Notably Hamlet. Thoughts? A dashing name, isn't that? Yes. Dashing. Sure. Toby Notably Hamlet. Got it. So, Hamlet, there's a lot I want to ask you. First, what happened to Lucy earlier? Yes, allow me to explain. Oh, but first, answer the phone, Mary. Lucy's unfinished call, that is. The final call of her life will soon begin. The final call of her life? Should I really answer it? Indeed. Again? Do you keep making me answer phone calls? I don't even get an option anymore. This is the third one. Please. It's like there's some sort of game mechanic or something. Hello? Salut? There's No response. Mary. It's the same orchestra as earlier. Can you not hear something on the other end? Is something there? That sound. Could it be... I think it's running. It doesn't like clapping. And she was running. Is that the sound of someone running? Indeed. Those are Lucy's footsteps. Lucy. Yes. That was... It was that day. My lungs were on fire. But I kept running. Upon arriving at the phone box, she made the final call of her life. I told you. That's what I said earlier. And the person she called was it. Hello? William, is that you? Sorry, I was just processing that she called me again. You said that the voice didn't sound the same. What do you mean? You called me! You're William, right? What? Well, I'm not William, but I'm also Mary. But also my name isn't Mary. How do I know it's Mary? I just trusted a cat. Sorry. I'm... not William. Oh. How do I sound like a child? I'm William! William. That's me. But who are you, miss? I'm... You're a stranger, aren't you? Papa's not gonna like this. He keeps telling me, never give strangers your number. Don't worry. I won't tell him. Really? Okay, can I hang up then? Wait. I can't talk to you. Papa's gonna scold me. Just don't hang up. I can talk a bit more. I'm hanging up. Wait. What's going on? I'm trying to speak, but the words won't come out. Mary, calm down. This is a recreation of a past call. What you are currently listening to is the final call between Lucy and William. Does that mean? Indeed. There's only one thing you can do. Listen to the conversation from William's side in silence. I can only listen? William, wait. Please don't hang up. Let me hear your voice a little longer. Are you outside right now, miss? I can barely hear you over the noise. Yes. I'm calling you from a phone box. A phone box? Why? Miss, who are you? I'm Aunt Kathy. Don't you remember? It's me, Aunt Kathy. Aunt Kathy? You know, Lucy's friend Kathy. Oh, Aunt Kathy. The lady who always gave us apples. Yes. You remember me. Good boy. Did you need something, Aunt Kathy? I was asked to deliver a message from your mama, Lucy. From Mama? What is it? And why is there a child behind you? Like, you're an animal, but there's also a human that's like... Why are there two of you? Lucy wanted me to tell you something. Mama! What would Mama ever want to say to me? William, listen. Lucy finally got out of prison today. She was in prison? What the fuck? What sin did she do? She asked me to pass on the good news. That she's finally out of prison. Lucy, your mama, she really wanted you to know. Huh? Aren't you happy? Don't you want to see her? Papa told me. And other than, fuck. Your mama never wants to see you again. Because she's too poor to raise you, he said. Mama abandoned me. William, that's not true. Lucy wanted to see you again so much. That's what kept her going the whole time she was locked up. Don't believe your papa. Believe me. If I was a child and my mother was in prison that I probably didn't know about, I want to believe you. I don't believe you. Please, I'm begging you. I like the music in this game. They say an Abby. I want to believe you. I can't. Why should I? Mama abandoned me. No. Lucy wanted to be with you all along. Mary. It's futile. You cannot answer on William's behalf. The past cannot be changed. All you can do is quietly listen and imagine what happened between them. Mama hates me. Papa said so. So, you choose him over me? William, please. Once. Just once. I want you to call me what you used to. Also, I just... Why is... Hold on. The mouth is like... Okay, hold on. Technical difficulties that I just noticed. Not really, because they were still working, but the mouth was like wide open. Okay. Pa. Test. Yeah, it's working. Sick. We'll just have it like that. Your papa's not the only one who loves you. So please, just once, you could call me your... Please call me. Wait, Auntie, do you see that? The moon is falling. The moon? Holy... Everything's gone silent. Hello? Hello? In that moment, the moon fell to our world. Lucy, are you there? Please answer me. And all humanity was turned to particles except for Mary. Hello? William, are you still there? Lucy, what's the matter? Did something happen? Hello? William, can you hear me? William! Hamlet! Hamlet, where are you? Don't tell me. You're gone too. I'm right here, Mary. Hamlet, what's going on? Stay calm now. How can I? All shall be explained in due time. You should hang out for now. Mary, have you hung up yet? How was it? The final call of Lucy's life. How can I possibly describe such a thing? What happened back there? True. I'll explain that now, but you must promise me you'll keep calm. The moon fell and crashed into our world. Human history came to an abrupt end. Far too suddenly for anyone to prepare for. And now, to put it in layman's terms, humanity is unable to properly die. On that fateful day, Lucy called her son. That very moment, mid-call, the moon fell. And thus, Lucy and William's phone call was left unfinished. Such instances are fittingly named unfinished calls. Now doesn't that have a nice ring to it? An unfinished call. Why did the moon fall? The world reached the end of its lifespan. Lifespan? Indeed, believe it or not, even the world has a finite lifespan. You understand, no? Be it human or feline, when the time comes, they die. The world is no different. It had reached its time, and thus it ended. Nothing more. Simple as that. The entire world ended? Just like that? Yes. Just like that. Do you understand now? I can understand what you're saying, but I'm still having trouble believing it. But strangely, I don't feel sad about the world ending. I never wished that it would go on forever or anything like that. Truth be told. Oh, well, not that I blame you. Such is the way of the world. Is there anything else you wish to ask? There was, okay. Nothing new in the notebook. Oops. Actually, I wanna... The music is like... Also, the phone can be a bit quieter. But the music's quite loud. There we go. What happened to Lucy and William after the moon fell? Did they make it okay? Not just them, the rest of the world too. What happened to them? They also reached their ends, of course. I'm reading. I'm waiting for the... Yes? Yes, chatter? What are you being honest about? Oh. Okay. The moon crashed directly onto the planet. No one could possibly survive that. Hey, Yowie. In 21 nanoseconds, that is in a mere billionth of seconds, Everyone will die. Yeah. This of course includes you, Mary. I'm gonna die? Indeed, you are still alive as of yet, but will soon die. Alive, but soon... Indeed, that's what I meant by a superposition of life and death. Hey, it's called Hamlet. How can you be mad at Hamlet? You, Lucy, William, all of you exist within this inseparable overlap between the two. Does that make sense? No. The apocalypse. Is that why Lucy's suffering? Mary. She's in the same situation as you. Lucy does not grieve over the coming of the apocalypse. For that pales in comparison to the other matter weighing on her mind. Really? What could be worse than the apocalypse? Lucy's grief stems wholly from her son, William. The end of the world matters not to her. Everything is about her son, William? Indeed. Lucy's thoughts are filled with William and little else. The moment just happened to fall at the time. The fact that you... I love that they, like, as if that doesn't... They've been doing this with certain parts of the game, where it's like, okay, this is an important thing that happened. But I love that he's just like, oh yeah, no, it just happened, and then they're just like, no, this is important. Umineko. Just happened. Yes, with no warning whatsoever. The moon just happened to fall. In the same way, even your life, Mary, will one day just happen to end. You just told me that it had... Mr. Cat, you said there were 21 nanoseconds and I was included. I am already dead. Cats and humans and worlds all just happen to meet their end. You will understand in full soon enough, for in speaking with Lucy, you have already brushed against the true nature of human grief. Whether the world ends or begins, none of it matters. Human grief always exists in isolation. Do you understand now? Not really, but sure. Okay, I understand that the world is connected between me, Lucy, and her son, William. The plot of the game so far is that I have talked to Lucy on the phone. Lucy is losing her memories in current time. And she had tried to call William, which we had previously interacted with on that phone call. William's, and apparently she was in prison for something that she just escaped. Which she said she'd sinned. What kind of sin sends you to prison? What? Also that the entire world has ended within 21 nanoseconds. Everyone is dead. They're all in limbo, including us. True. But I cannot leave the limbo until Lucy's left limbo, I'm assuming, and William as well. But I'm also apparently have a job They forced me into a job here, which is the world's last confidant. Why me? I don't know. True. And the world ended because the moon collapsed into us. Which I'm assuming was something gravitational wires. Or it was... Because the moon controls our oceans as well. Like high tide, low tide. So it could have also been due to climate. Where the, like, climate changed, the oceans rose. And then the moon was just like, yep, I'm gonna just gravitate towards you. Closer and closer and just fall. True. Scientifically speaking. You will be continuing your duty. Which is to stay in this room and continue answering the phone. Why? Why do I have to answer phone calls? You could have given me any other... Can I just text them? Just as you did with Lucy, you will create the spirits of unfinished business. Continue to speak with them. That is all. I have to keep doing this? Needless to say. Pardon me. Where did that come from? Needless to say, after all, you are the world's last confidant. Why? What for? Why not? What not for? There is neither reason nor goal in this. Listen closely, Mary. There are many spirits in need of you on the line. And you are the only one capable of speaking to them. You say that, but I didn't sign up for this. I didn't even come here of my own free will. So you choose to idle away in your seat, ignoring the phone as it rings without the end? Well, that's also a valid option. What do you want from me? As I've been saying, keep answering the phone, keep being the world's last confidant. Ah, the pets have spoken far too long. I shall be taking my leave now. Be sure to give Lucy a call. No, please. I still have more questions. How long will I have to do this confidant thing for? That would be until your memories return. Hamlet, wait! He's gone. I need to keep doing this until my memories come back? My memories? When will they come back? Oh, sorry, fuck. My memories. When will they return? I had to change it back to what it actually wrote because it was more of a double question where it's like, will they even return? Well, when will they return? Not just when will they return. So we have information on Lucy. She was on a phone box. We have the same grief. Her son is William. And she couldn't be with him even though she was her mother. And the cat's name is Toby, known to be Hamlet. And he's a prick, I can tell you that much. he's just like, I am a cat, but I am here, but I am also not here. Goodbye. Hamlet went off somewhere again. I wish you would consider my feelings a little more. Do I do with the cat what Hamlet said? Call Lucy? Truth be told, I I want to speak to her. Her unfinished call, was it? It was heartbreaking. But still. Even if I did call her, what would I say? I need some time to think this over. Okay. Are we thinking? Have we thought about it? Hello, chat. What was chat's opinions? We'll talk to chat. That's our thinking. Hi, chat. What does chat think so far? That is true. How did the first okay, wait, no. The first one connected because they were in limbo trying to die. The second one was a memory. So we went back in time to the end of the world. So if we try to... Well, no, because... No, hold on. The first one was her trying to call us. Trying to get out of death. Out of death? Sure. The second one was us calling her, and she was remembering things. But then she couldn't remember her son William. The third call was William, the memory. And this would be a fourth call. But the second call was already in this kind of limbo state. Also, what if we try and call other numbers? Like, we know her number, but there's other ones. Even if I did call her, what would I say? I need some time to think this over. How do I think it over? Notebook? Before I call Lucy, I should go over what I know about her in the notebook. Lucy has a son named William. He was the one she talked to in the final call of her life. Mid-call, the moon suddenly fell and crashed into our world. Huh. That's strange. His face suddenly popped into my mind. And I wound up drawing it. Like my hands were moving on their own. Is this really what he looked like? Yeah, it is. Something's odd here. When Lucy called William, she pretended to be someone else. She wasn't Lucy, then. I think Lucy said her name was... Ah, that's right. Lucy told William her name was Kathy. I'll jot that down. There must be a reason why she pretended to be someone else. Could it be... Lucy said she committed a grave sin. That's why she was sent somewhere. Lucy was in a... phone box? Prison. Both of those are true. Right. Lucy went to prison. I'll jot that down. So at some point, Lucy committed a grave sin and got sent to prison. That's why she was no longer living with her at fucking hell. That's why she was no longer living with her son, William. So then, William. I wonder, in that unfinished call, William was very clearly a young child, which means he was most likely living with someone. But who? Who has William been living with? I mean, it could be a mama, technically. It technically could be right. Because it doesn't say that there wasn't another person there. But that's not the answer the game wants. William must have been living with his father, his papa, away from Lucy. I'll jot that down. Papa. Papa? What is this feeling? Saying Papa makes my heart ache. Hello? Ring ring? Can I not? Is someone calling me? Could it be? But if I just don't answer? Fine. The call went through. Hello? Lucy? Say, Mary. You're our world's last invited, right? There's so much I want to tell you. Will you listen? Please, Mary, I beg you. Are you sure you're fine with someone like me? Yes, of course. Okay. If that's what you wish, then I can try. Thank you so much, Mary. You're too kind. I'm not sure how much help I'll be, though. My mind is... I can barely remember anything. But if you're still fine with that, then I'd be happy to listen. There's a lunatic jump. Of course, Mary. Thank you so much. What should I talk about with Lucy? I mean, I could. I could just talk to her about anything. I don't have to progress the plot. Lucy, feel free to speak your mind. Nothing's off the table. Fucking hell. Can I speak English? Nothing's off the table between us. Thank you, Mary. I'd actually appreciate if you led the conversation for now. Will do. What should I talk to her about with Lucy? Damn it. Fine. Can I do all of them? I'm curious why she went to prison, but I'm also curious why there was a phone box. So why was she running? Was she escaping prison? Wait, that makes more sense. She said she got out of prison and it was her last day, but clearly she was being chased. Which means she didn't actually, like, escape. Sorry, she didn't actually finish her sentence. She just, like, left. She was running, she went to a phone box, so she hid. And then she called William. How long of a sentence do you need to... So how do you need to be? Because I know murder is 25 years. Lucy, I have something to confess. Conversation with William in that phone box. I overheard a bit of it. Phone box? Oh, that's right. I remember now. When I got out of prison, the only thing on my mind was calling William. That's why I headed straight for one of the phone boxes in the middle of town. Did it be my name? I love that they... It's not like Simlish, but I still love that they talk in like that little brr. Lucy, I was wondering. Why did you tell William you were Kathy? Kathy. Ah, right. I remember now. Kathy was the nice lady who lived next door. A neighbor, that's all. And I selfishly stole her name for myself. Mary, There's a good reason why I couldn't tell him who I really was. And what was that? Is it not Is it not obvious? There's only one possible reason why. Huh. Wait. What was it? Why couldn't I tell my own son that I was his mother? What should I talk about with Lucy? Sorry if this is an uncomfortable... Sorry if this is an uncomfortable question, but... Did you go to prison, Lucy? Prison... Yes. I went to prison. That's why. I couldn't be with my little William. If I may ask, what were you in for? I'm not sure. What did I do again? Huh. I don't remember what I was sentenced for. I assume I must have committed a grave sin. But what was it? I can't remember. It's fine. We can talk about other things. True. What was William like? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. He was such a wonderful boy. Always so full of energy. A tad sensitive, but a sweet, cheerful boy nonetheless. And he always took good care of his things. He would never break them or throw them away when he got bored. He sure sounds like a wonderful boy. Okay. Noted. He really was. Such a wonderful son. And so kind as well. I wanted to be with him forever. More than anything else in the world. He had a dream, you know. A dream? Yes. He wanted to be something extraordinary when he grew up. And I wanted to be there by his side as he achieved it. Okay, noted. May I ask what William's dream was? Of course. Mary, the more I talk to you, the more I feel my memories coming back to me. William loved gazing up at the stars. Mama! Look! There's so many pretty stars in the sky. Mama, I know I've said it a million times, but I'm going to be a scientist. And I'm going to make an amazing plane that flies all the way to those stars. Like that. I fly to a big red star. I'll bring some red stardust back home. And I'll give it all to you, Mama. If you sell it to the pawn shop, you'll be rich for sure. Yeah, a scientist. I'll make you happy, Mama. Just you wait. William's dream was to be an astronomer. He really does sound like a kind boy. Okay, noted. By the way, now that I think about it, I wonder... Mary. While I was serving my sentence, who took care of William? I think his papa was looking after him. His papa. Of course. While I was in prison, he was raised by John. John was involved in managed to custody of William in my absence. You heard of the Edison Hotel? He was the owner of that. The Edison Hotel? Yes. It's a giant hotel with an owl logo. William would even call him Papa, as if they were blood related. I see. So the owner of the Edison Hotel, a man named John, became William's adoptive father. Okay, noted. Hello, Mary? Are you still there? Oh yes, I'm still here. Lucy, sorry. I was just jotting down some notes. Notes? Don't worry about it. Anyway, what was your relationship with John? I had worked as a cleaner at his hotel, although it was only for a short while. I couldn't even afford food at the time, so I'd take the restaurant's leftovers and try to smuggle them out for William. But I got found out by another cleaner. John forgave me, thank goodness, but in return he asked for permission to raise William as his own. He had no children and therefore no heir to inherit the hotel. Then one day he saw me with William, who apparently caught his eye. Of course, I rejected his offer with all my might. No matter how poor I was, I could never hand over my dear William. But since I was locked up after, John was allowed to take William in. He was a rich estate owner that wanted a child to hear his estate. Was he a good person or a bad person? Was John a bad person? I believe John was a good person. You believe? I mean, I know William adored the man enough to call him Papa. He must have treated William with kindness at the very least. That makes sense. Mary, please. I wish to speak to William again. Is there any way... Sighs Lapid. I understand. I can't make any promises, but I'll try my best to find something. I'll see if I can convince Hamlet to help. He may have a clue. Thank you, Mary. I'm counting on you. Mary, thank you so much. I'll tell William that I'm his papa this time for sure. Please find me as soon as you find a way. Promise me, Mary. Okay, I promise. Just hold on a little longer, Lucy. I accepted Lucy's request. Yeah. One moment. I am back. Totally didn't almost just click the stop streaming button. Nope. Okay. So we got information that we already knew. Like that she was pretending to be Kathy, who was the neighbor. That we got information about the child and who he was living with. He had a Jura been an astronomer. He treasures things, he's a sweet, cheerful boy. It was the Essex Hotel owner, John, that was his adopted father. Hamlet is pretending to be asleep. Sure. Hold on a second. Is he sleeping with his eyes open? One plus one equals 1 plus 1 equals 3. Why does 1 plus 1 equal 3? Think about it. What kind of riddle is that? What now? I do want to grant her wish, but how do I go about it? Okay, so Lucy wants to call William again. And this time she wants to tell the truth and convey her feelings properly. Maybe, just maybe, there's a phone number out there that connects to William. I could pass that number on to her and that would fulfill her wish. But who would know such a number? A certain animal comes to mind. Mary, are you trying to call Lucy again? What if I just did like... It won't go through. Damn it. Okay, what if I try 0000? Surely that goes somewhere. Why does only one number connect? Weird. Yep, wrong button. Mary, your thoughts are written all over your face. But there is only one answer. What is it? No. No? What's that? Sounds dull. It means something that doesn't exist. There is no such number that connects to William. You know, you could put that in a nicer way. Do you not care about Lucy's feelings? You heard how much she wants to talk to her, William. Surely there has to be at least something we can do for her. How so? This phone already does so much. This phone already does so many strange and inexplicable things. So calling him William wouldn't be out of the question, right? The answer remains no. You're being quite difficult, Mary. In that case, I should give you one of Lucy's third party's numbers. I know, right? I get him with the weird terms. It will connect you to a person who had some sort of impact on Lucy's life. Besides William, that is. Now come, choose someone to call. Hamlet, why are you in this? What? She wants to talk to William. I can call William. I can call the neighbor. I can call the estranged father. Or apparently, I can call Hamlet. Why does it seem like it's going to be Hamlet? I'm choosing the cat. You wish to call me? Is speaking face to face not enough? Yeah. Really now? You flatter me, Mary. But I'm afraid I have no phone of my own. Please tell me your second choice instead. Now come, choose someone to call. I choose Hamlet. I misspoke. Quite. Damn it. Why can't I just choose? Why are you an option if I can't choose it? Talking to the child would just confuse the child. But talking to the papa said that you abandoned her. Why does that seem like it's Kathy? But you're pretending to be Kathy. Wait. If you're pretending to be Kathy. But Kathy was... This is before. Yes. But that was before she murdered somebody. I'm assuming. So before she was in prison. This is, I do think it's... yeah. Do you wish to call Kathy? Yes. Alright, here it is. 6331 is the number. This number is part of the web of connections between Lucy and Kathy's extended inner circle. Wait, stop him clicking here. Fucking... Wait, Wait, stop overcomplicating things. Who absolutely does this connect you? Him. Do not fret the details. The great mathematicians of yore never did. Huh. Isn't math all about the details? Just write it down already. Fine, writing. Is this good enough for you? Mary, your handwriting. It's rather bold. I can write neatly if I want. Look at this page. Is that why to speak to William? And this is what you told me. Oh, so coldly. Am I wrong? So I just need to call this number. Six 331. That's Lucy's number 1336 backwards. Yeah, it is. How's that gonna help me? Oi, Hamlet. Now dial the number I gave you. Oi, Hamlet. Oi, Hamlet. Hamlet? Fine. Mary, are you trying to call Lucy again, or do you wish to try... Wing wing, wing wing. Hello? What in the circus is that? What kind of voice does this thing have? Why yes, who is this? Is that you, Kathy? I've been waiting for you to call for ages. Please, tell me it's you, Kathy. Spit it out already. I can't afford to miss Kathy's call. Say, would you happen to be Kathy's father? Kathy was Lucy's neighbor who always brought her apples. Who the hell is that? I don't give a damn about no apple lady. Spit it out already. I can't afford to miss Kathy's call. But if I pretended I was... What? Okay, fine, I'm William. Wait, is there options? No, okay. Listen, do you know a boy named William? William? I don't know any Williams. I don't care about anyone but Kathy. Spit it out already. I can't afford to miss Kathy's call. Do you want a fermentus? There's a fermentus for you, sir. This is Kathy. Oh, Kathy. I've been waiting so long for you to call. Wait a second, you're not Kathy. You take me for a fool. Well then, who the hell are you? What do you want from me? My name's Mary. Who? I don't know any blasted Marys. Spit it out already. I can't afford to miss Kathy's call. Who the fuck is Kathy? Well then, may I ask who Kathy is? How do you know her? Oh, you want to know, do you? Then pipe down and listen up. For starters, my Kathy isn't a person. She's a cat. My pet cat. When did I call from my cat, Kathy? I'm sorry, what? You know what you just said, right, sir? Ah, my poor, sweet little Kathy. Where did you go? A cat? I know you're a cat, but also... Where'd the logic go? There was logic. The cat doesn't answer the call. We established that earlier. And the cat's name was Hamlet. He doesn't answer phone calls. Cats can make phone calls. Are you fucking high, ma'am? Of course they can. At least my Kathy can. She's a smart girl. Who cares if she's a cat? I concur. Cats can indeed make phone calls. Quiet, you. Hey, what are you muttering to yourself about over there? I don't have time to be grabbing on the phone. Gabbing on the phone with anyone but Kathy right now. If you're hogging the line, what do you think will happen when Kathy tries to call me, huh? I won't be able to pick up. Enough of this nonsense. Goodbye and good riddance. No, wait. He hung up on me. Well, that was useful. Thanks. So, the mother of William, Lucy, had a neighbor called Kathy. But apparently, Kathy was just a cat. Some pet cat. And she was pretending to be Kathy to William. But they're clearly not cats. Wait, are they? You know, those aren't cats. He hung up on me. What was that all about? I suppose I'll have to ask the one who got me into this mess. Hamlet! Hold on, let me just double check. I keep pushing escape because I'm trying to close the book. But it just opens the pause menu. Hey, Hamlet. Oi, Hamlet. Welcome back, Mary. How was it? The first call with a third party. Who was that just now? As I said, that was one of Lucy's third parties. In English, please. A person who had some manner of influence on Lucy's life. That rude man? Really? Well, that one may have been a bit of a mishap. An unfortunate stroke of bad luck, really. A mishap? Luck is a factor in this? Then who in the world was I talking to? Well, given this and that, I'd wager it was Lucy's friends, relatives, neighbors, acquaintance, I suppose? Complete stranger, you mean? If I were to hazard a guess, the person you reached was some ambiguous blend of the concepts of cat and caffeine, and Papa. I fucking hate this cat. That's what she's thinking. No matter. You'll simply have to keep trying that number. You'll be able to better pinpoint the correct third party with each attempt. After all, repetition is the key to success in any experiment, no? So keep dialing that same number. Am I clear? Keep calling 6331 and I'll reach someone who influenced Lucy's life. How many times do I need to call, exactly? Oi, Hamlet. Did I get any information? No. Okay. Don't give me that look. I know that look. Why do you have a... Also, why is there like a lock and key as your collar? Why are you giving me this look? Like you did something wrong. What'd you do wrong, Hamlet? Huh? Huh, Hamlet? Did you give me the wrong number? Did you give me a incorrect person? Did you write... Did you give me the wrong person? Huh? Huh, Hamlet? No treats for you to do. Wait, why is the... Oh, it's saying I can use... I was not using mouse controls. Hello? Yes, who... Yes, who shits it? This is... Are you Mary? The one who was... redacted? What? You've been deceiving this whole time. Haven't you? What? What do you mean? You still don't understand the meaning of those words, do you? Do you know who I am too? Tell me, who are... Hello? Who are you? Hello? The line went dead. What on earth was that? Why do they keep making me answer the phone? And making calls. This is why you don't make phone calls. This is... See? We all knew this. But for some reason, they keep trying to make you call. Or call you. When we know that if there is a phone involved, this is what happens. Where did that come from? So the number 6331, we're gonna meet someone at random. And I have to keep trying it until I get it right? Who was on the other end of that call? They knew my name. And their voice sounded familiar. but I can't remember. I am scared. Hamlet, please tell me what's going on. Oh, now where have you gone? He's not here. So the number 6331 will connect me to someone at random. I have to keep trying it until I get it right. Hello? William? Is that you? It's me, Papa. Please answer me, William. This isn't William. Who is it then? It went through to someone who wants to talk with William. I mean, sure. It's William. Don't toy with me, you charlatan. I know William's voice, and you are not him. What a waste of time. Goodbye. Wait, please, I just wanna ask one thing. Are you John? Yes, that would be me. But who might you be? What do you know about me? What do I know about John? If I remember correctly, Lucy said John was the wealthy owner of... Was it a hotel? No. A prison? A phone box? I think I wrote it down in my notebook. John is the one who had... the hotel, right? Hotel. Are you by any chance the owner of the Edison Hotel? William's adoptive father? That would be me, alright. John, proud owner of the Edison Hotel. A luxury hotel, the envy of any man of means. Indeed, I built it from the ground up. But tell me, who are you exactly? I don't know of any Mary in my circles. I know you, though. Oh, really? Then answer me this. Which animal is mounted in the lobby of my hotel? An owl or a lion? Mounted in the hotel lobby. Has to be an animal he likes, surely. I think it's an owl. Wait, no, because he... Shit. No, I think it's an owl, because he would be, like, super... full of himself. But it could also be a lion, because he thinks he's all, like, high and mighty. I'm gonna say an owl. It's an owl. Correct, I see. You must be one of my regular patrons. Sure. Yes, that's right. Good to hear. Well, you have suddenly piqued my interest. Bah, never mind. Right now, there's an alligator in chat. My only concern is William. Mary, if you know anything about William, anything at all, please tell me. My precious memories of him, they're slowly fading away. If I cannot speak to him, then at the very least, Mary, if you have learned anything about William, please, I need to know. Alright, what would you like to know about William? Let me think. I want to remember what sort of person he was. Mary, have you learned anything about William? Please, I need to know. Apparently, William took very good care of his things. Ah, now that you mention it, he did do that, didn't he? He would use up his pencils until they were this small. He says it like I can see him. Mary, have you learned anything about William? Please, I need to know. William wanted to be an astronomer when he grew up, didn't he? Ah, that's right. William loved the night sky. I remember now. I wanted to do something special for him. So I said I'd build him a home planetarium. Oh, you should have seen the look on his face. A home planetarium? That's right. But William wouldn't let me. He said it's too expensive to build a private planetarium. So instead we ended up poking holes in a lampshade. We watched the lights shining through it together. Was William happy with that? Ecstatic. I hadn't spent a dime, yet William and I... we were happy as could be. I was shocked, you know, that such a thing was even possible. How nice. Apparently William was a sweet, cheerful boy. Yes, that's right. He was a sweet boy indeed. Always looking after others. Anytime you were feeling down, he would trot right up to you. And give you the brightest smile you'll have ever seen. It wasn't just me. Everyone in the hotel adores that boy. Mary, have you learned anything about William? Please, I need to know. William called you his papa, didn't he? That's right. The first time he called me papa. Oh, I was over the moon, I tell you. Do you know William's mother, Lucy? Lucy. Did you say Lucy? Yes, Lucy. I'm in no mood to speak of her. I see. Alright. Ah, that's right. Mary speaking to you has helped me remember something. William, he loved stargazing. When I took him in, he brought this old, worn-out telescope with him. He was simply enamored with the thing. And yet, there was a huge crack in the lens. I didn't think he would get a good view of the stars like that. So I got him a fancy new telescope for his birthday. Still, he refused to let the old one go. Perhaps it was simply in his nature to cherish his belongings. Ah, yes, it's going back to me now. I believe that telescope was a gift from someone important to him. A telescope. I should write that down. Okay, noted. Please, Mary, find out more about William. Of course. Just wait a moment. I'll call you back. Is William your son? That's right. Not biologically. I adopted him. Gave him his room in the hotel and raised him like my own flesh and blood. Please, Mary, find out more about William. Of course. Just wait a moment. I'll call you back. I'll see what else I can find on William. I have another lead. I'll call you back. Just hold on, okay? Alright, I'll be waiting. John also cared a lot for William. Oh right, I should try drawing his drawing his picture. I think John looks something like this. I should draw him on this page too. John wants me to find out more about William. Okay, I think that's everything. Okay. My body is being annoying. 1 second. And back. If you dehydrate, you need to not dehydrate. As well. Toby, no to be Hamlet. They did give me another number, but it ended up connecting to John eventually. Okay. Hey, Hamlet. Greetings, Mary. Were you able to reach John? Hamlet, when did you get back? I'm afraid I can't help you with reuniting William and Lucy. But I can see you're well on your own there after successfully contacting John. On your way there. Ah, but there is a caveat. Lucy and John, the two of them cannot call each other directly. Crabby. Oh, really? Yes, really. It's prohibited. Humans may no longer interact with one another. So Lucy and John contact each other directly. And neither can Lucy and William. Indeed. They're isolated, cut off from one another. A sad reality, but one they must accept. What a lonely world. Ah, but that's why you're here, is it not? Listen. You're the only one who can freely communicate with others now. Because you, Mary. You and no other are the world's last confidant. I see. How am I the last? Oh. It's prohibited. Humans may no longer interact with one another. But you, the world's last confidant, are the sole exception. John wanted to hear more about William. And in order to learn more about William, Mary, do you wish to call Lucy or do you wish to call John? Mary, were you able to reach William? About that, Lucy. I know you really wanted to speak to him again. I'll figure something out. Mary. I'm telling you, Mary, it can't be done. But Hamlet... I'm sorry, Mary. I never meant to put this burden on your shoulders. The truth is, I know it's impossible. This must be what it feels like to... die. Helpless to reach anyone. Alone with the words you wanted to say. Wanted to hear. Simply fade into nothingness as precious memories disappear. This is... death. Lucy. Lucy, this John you told me about. William's adoptive father who raised him while you were in prison? Yes, that's right. Were you... Yes, I was able to reach him. Oh, but he won't be able to call you, apparently. Not because he refuses to or anything. That's just how it works, I suppose. It's alright, Mary. Don't trouble yourself over it. I think I understand. This phone only connects to you, no? That seems to be the case. What did John have to say? Well... he also wanted to hear about William. He seems to be losing his memories of him, too. And he's trying to resist that in a way. I see. I understand how he feels. So, Mary, you said you spoke to John? Tell me, did he say anything about William? Yes, he said William took good care of his things. Ah, John thought so too, did he? Oops. I'm sorry, yeah, my missteps. According to John, William had a telescope he had gotten as a gift. And he refused to get rid of it. John thought that maybe that might have been a gift from you? I see. Oh, that sweet boy. I'm so glad to hear it. I remember now. Back when I was still with him. We would polish the lens every day. There's an image of Lucy and William flashing across my mind. Yeah, it's my mind. This is my mind. Maybe I should draw it. Okay, let's draw. Not bad if I do say so myself. Say, Mary. I'm so very grateful to John for looking after William, from the bottom of my heart. I know John probably doesn't think too well of me. But looking back, I should have expressed my gratitude. I should have expressed my gratitude to him. Mary, listen. I'd like you to pass on a message to John. A message? Yes. You can speak to him, right? I want to tell him. Thank you for taking care of William. Would you be willing to... If I can never hear William's voice again, then... I at least want to share something with someone who knew him. So please, if you could do me this favor. You sure you trust me with this? Of course I do, Mary. Okay then, I'll try. What would you like me to tell him? Tell him... just... thank you. I think that'll be enough. After all. Yes? John and I have always shared a bond for William. More words won't be necessary. I see. I'll say just that then. Okay, noted. Oh, and Mary? Once you've given John my message, will you call me back? Of course. I'll call you back, I promise. Just hold on. Thank you, Mary. Okay, so... now I've got a message from Lucy. She was grateful to John for taking care of William when she couldn't. John refused to talk about Lucy, though. Will he be willing to accept this message? Hold on a second, is he sleeping with his eyes open? Oops. So Mr. William refuses to talk about Mary for some important reason. But the telescope that they know about, that he would never get rid of, was a gift from Lucy. And she wants to tell him, thank you for taking care of William. While she was in prison. I'm assuming he's gonna be like, thank me. I took care of him because of what she did. I'm assuming it's connected. Because she was in prison for something, right? And the phone number is 6331. Hello again, Mary. Did you find out anything else about William? I want to hear more about him. I only had him for a scant 3 years. But I did my damnedest to raise him well. And yet... those memories keep slipping away, one by one. Please, Mary, help me remember. I beg of you. Mary, I'll be waiting here for anything else you can find out about William. I mean, I knew that part, which I'm assuming he would care about. Whereas this, I feel like would just be insulting to him, but she wants him to... Can I do both of them? I guess start with this one. Oh. I did? You already told me that. I need you to tell me something new. I beg of you. Mary, I'll be waiting here for anything else you can find out about William. Okay, so I only have one option then. It's not quite about William. Rather, it's about his mother, Lucy. Lucy, you say? That's right. It turns out I can't reach William directly. But I can talk to Lucy. Is that so? She was truly grateful to you. She was? Really? To be perfectly honest, I thought I had done Lucy wrong. What happened? It's a long story. If you want to talk about it, I'll listen. You will? Thank you. I'll take you up on that offer. You see, Lucy, she was actually an employee at my hotel. And well, she was buried in debt. That damn moneylender would always barge into the hotel and kick up a fuss. I'm Junior. Lucy must have been really struggling. Quite so. She grew up in poverty and her parents left her with a mountain of debt. She had borrowed money, not have enough to pay it off, and then borrow even more. Her entire life was spent trapped in that endless cycle. On the other hand, my hotel business was going well and I had some extra savings. So I offered to take on those debts of hers a few times, but she refused. Damn right. And that's when I said that's when I said something I shouldn't have. What did you say? I told Lucy I would take over custody of her son, William. I told her to her face that she wouldn't be able to give him the care he deserves. I mean, it is quite harsh. It's a little bit harsh, but also, I mean, I understand it, but also, like, that's a bit harsh. That's rather harsh. Yes, it was. It was a terrible thing to say. But somehow I feel relieved to hear you tell me that so frankly. Regardless, my careless words ended up pushing her into a corner. Maybe that's why. One day she snapped. What do you mean? From what I gathered, the lender showed up at Lucy's house that day. Lucy couldn't bear the harassment anymore. And she shoved him out of the second floor window. My guess was correct. The lender died from the impact and Lucy was sentenced to prison. So that's why. I can't believe it. Lucy killed someone? Okay, noted, but That's horrible. That's how I ended up taking it. That's how I ended up taking William in after all. I visited Lucy in prison, you know. Just once. And I made her a promise. What was it? I promised that I would raise William well. And that I'd never let her see him again. Why? Isn't it obvious? Lucy had become a violent criminal. A murderer. I didn't want William to live knowing that his mother had blood on her hands. And here was the saving grace. William was too young at the time to really understand what had happened. So I made Lucy promise me 3 things. True. And those were... 1. She must never see William again, even after she's released. 2. She may speak to him over the phone, as long as she keeps it brief. And 3. But she may never reveal that she is his mother under any circumstances. That explains why. When she called William from the phone box. Her name is Lucy, thank you. She said she was herself. No. And she's not John, because John is you. No, John is... Who the fuck's John? The father? No. She said she was Kathy. No, you are John, yes. Did she now? I wasn't aware she... I see. So she actually kept her promise. I can't imagine how painful that must have been for her. Ah, what have I done? And I had the gall to tell him. Your mother never wants to see you again. She can't be bothered to give you a call, even though she's being released today. Poor boy, I took everything I said to heart. I was just... afraid. Afraid he would leave my side. I couldn't bear the thought of it. Mary. I have one final request. Give this message to Lucy. These final requests don't seem very final. They say it's a final request, and then they say they have another request, and then they say they have another request. They don't seem very finite and final. Tell her I'm sorry. I wish I could take it all back. I don't expect her to forgive me. But I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to pass on with those regrets. These regrets. Mary, if you can get my message to Lucy, I can accept death. Would you do this for me, Mary? Don't worry, John. I will. I've written it down. What is... Is this supposed to be like yin and yang? What is the circle that you've drawn? Thank you, Mary. I feel at peace now. Now I can face death. Thank you for everything, Mary. Goodbye, Mary. Bye, John. Farewell. John? John? What's wrong? John? His breathing. It's gone silent. I think he died. He's dead, Mary. What happened to him? Congratulations, Mary. John has successfully passed on. Passed on? What do you mean? He was freed of his past regrets and finally succumbed to death. Or rather, he successfully let go. You listened to his words without judgment. And so the cycle of life and death was closed. The cycle? Of life and death? Is it? But yeah, 8 billion. 8 billion something. Why does it keep going up? Indeed. And consequently, John's phone line has ceased to exist. Also, if you think about the population of New Zealand versus the entire world, it's quite 8 billion versus 5 million. Huh. Wait. No. I'm a real country. I'm not as tiny as, Papua New Guinea. Or some other places. The Vatican City is apparently a city. Vatican City is apparently a country. I'm not sure I understand. You mean I can't call John anymore? The Popes. Correct. That's what happens when you save someone. You have well and truly saved him, Mary. Oh, I think I killed him, but okay. Oh, yes. I saved him? I don't feel like I did. I feel like I killed this man. Oh, true. But the moon also killed me. But I'm... Not to worry. You will understand in time. Now make sure you write all this down. Okay. Why do I have to write all of it down? Let's see. What Hamlet said. Hey, there's more for... Wait. Two. Okay, this is clearly the phone number thingy. So why did I wasted so many pages. What? I didn't fully understand it, but... If I save John, that must be a good thing. Oh, I should include what John said, too. How is she... How big is this notebook? Could Lucy really have killed someone? Right, let me... See, like, the first few pages are fine, because it's like there's just a picture. And then she's written some stuff, Joru. And then she's just like, I'm just gonna tear out this entire section. And then do it again. Like, how many pages did you skip, woman? Yeah, but she needs to, like, note down 8 billion lives, no? This is only one person's story. She's such a kind person. If you're in doubt, why not ask her? I could. Is that Lucy? Oh ho, that would be determined when you pick up the phone. But I wanted to say that other dialogue option that I saw. I saw a dialogue option of what I have to do next. I guess I'm already doing it. It's fine. Yeah, but where are all the trees gonna be if they're all gone? If the moon went into the earth, the trees would have exploded and died. But then where would the trees be now? They would either be crushed, or they would be out in space. Yeah. So where are we gonna get paper from? Who's gonna make the paper for the singular notebook? But is there like a person making my notebook? Is it infant? What are the logistics behind my notebook? Hello? Hello, Mary. I'm sorry. I couldn't get our conversation out of my mind. Were you able to get my message to John? I kept thinking and thinking about it until I just had to call. What did he say? Did he tell you anything else about me? Also, how are they calling me? I know how I'm calling them because I have the phone numbers from Hamlet. Wait. Where is Hamlet go? Is Hamlet just going to, like, them and telling them how to call as well? Because clearly they have some sort of, like, way of knowing how to call. Because her first phone call was, like, Panama. Her first call, she did magically, because she was dying, and she was like, I need a call, because there's a phone in front of me. Which was ringing. But then, the other calls, she has actively done. Some of them. Hamlet is clearly in front of me. Well, next to the phone when it happens. So how is she getting the information of how to call? Does she have a notebook as well? Do they all have notebooks that have phone numbers in them? I don't know. Do they all have a Hamlet? John did tell me what Lucy went to prison. But can I really bring this up with her? What did he say? Did he tell you anything about me? I mean, she knows that she murdered somebody. She doesn't need to regret. Especially being, Yeah, like, okay. She cares more about her son than she does, like, the action that she took. And she knows that William had her... John? William was her son. She knows that John was taking care of her son. But they also had the phone call with William, the child, who was like, no, Papa said that you don't care about me and don't love me. Which is because of this. Because he murdered somebody. But she clearly did that out of, like, a frustration and an anger, where she was just like, this guy keeps harassing me for money that I was lending him to take care of my son. And William's father that adopted him, John, told me to tell her I am sorry. John asked me to tell you. Sorry. I see. Thank you for telling me, Mary. I understand what he was trying to say. Completely. And did he say anything else about anything else? About me? What do you mean? Well, John knows a lot about my past. I still can't remember why I went to prison in the first place. The things he said to William, that was because of what I'd done. Don't you agree, Mary? That's why I want to know what I did to deserve to be behind bars. Did John mention anything else, like why I went to prison? I don't know how to say this, but John told me the reason you went to prison. You were being harassed by a moneylender and couldn't take it anymore. And you pushed him out the second floor window of your house. But what? I killed the lender? Mary, what are you saying? I pushed him out of the window? Me? I killed him? It was me? I killed him. If I'm the one who killed him, then who am I? Lucy? Yes, that's right. That's right. I killed the lender. Yes, I did. I did it for William, to protect him. And my punishment was to never see my beloved son ever again. He must hate me. Even though I love him so much. Because I love him so much. I gave up everything to protect him. That is. I convinced myself that I can live on my own. And my punishment was to never see my beloved son ever again. Lucy? He must hate me. Lucy, what's wrong? You're repeating yourself. Even though I love him so much. Because I love him so much. Lucy! Mary, this is a disaster. Lucy is trapped within an endless thought spiral. We have those now? We have endless thought spirals now, okay. You have touched upon a memory of hers that ought not to have been touched. Then what do I do? Choose your words carefully. What do you mean? Only words that touch Lucy's soul can break her free from the cycle. Words filled with the utmost of empathy. I'm good at that, I guess. Maybe. Who knows? You can do that, right, Mary? Okay. I'll try. True. What I have to do is choose words that will touch Lucy's soul and break the cycle. Otherwise she'll be trapped in this negative spiral forever, with this kicking ass beat. I have to choose the right ones. Lucy, can you still hear me? I want to... Also, I like that there's... she's got like coins of herself as the spiral. And a telescope. I like that. Lucy, I want to accept who you are. Mary, do you mean that? Really? Yes, so please talk to me. We'll shoulder your burden together. Aren't your biggest regrets about... about the sin you committed? My sin. Yes. You're right. Mary, you truly are trying to get to know me. It was for William's sake. I had no choice. I couldn't stand by and do nothing. Not when he had his precious... Yes, William had something special, something precious to him. William had a dream, didn't he? Right. William had the most wonderful dream. I know what William's dream was, of course, but I want to get her to say it first. William's dream was... Who was once piano? Piano? Violin. Some great violin work. True. Telescope. That was William's dream. It can't be. So that's what. Okay. So if I don't get it right, it just loops. That's a cool effect, actually. An astronomer? Mama! Look! There's so many pretty stars in the sky. Mama, I know I've said it a million times, but I'm going to be a scientist. And I'm gonna make an amazing plane that flies all the way to those stars. Like there! I'll fly to that big red star, and I'll bring some red stardust back home. And I'll give it all to you, Mama. If you sell it to the pawn shop, you'll be rich for sure. Yeah, a scientist. I'll make you happy, Mama. Just you wait. My life was never going to amount to anything from the start. Born into poverty. Worthless in the classroom. My future was never mine to decide. But William. His future shone with as many possibilities as stars in the sky. His future was my future. I absolutely could not afford to let it go to waste. I had to kill him. That vile man had to die for William's future. That's why I killed him. That was the only thing I could ever do for my son. I know. I'm the worst mother in the world. I wouldn't say that. I think you actually did plenty of good things for William. No, I didn't. I'm the worst. I just skipped their voices. What? I just mixed up their voices. Okay. Spunk. Calm down. How can I? I'm a failure of a mother. Always drying in debt. I couldn't even give my own child the love he deserved. Can you imagine that? Even without money, I think you loved him more than anything. Really? You do. I tried, but I couldn't give him anything. Nothing at all. You did give him something very special to him. I did? I gave... You're not lying, are you? Can I really trust you? You did earlier. What's stopping you now? If so, then please, Mary, tell me. Do you know what I gave William? I know. You do? Right. Lucy gave William many things, but he cherished one above all the others. I want to tell her myself. Out of all the things you gave William, the one he most cherished was... God. Okay. I will tell her in a moment. The human body really likes to kill the vibe, huh? There, I was like, oh, it's like that one Doctor Who episode where it's like, don't kill the vibe, Graham. Make sure I have it on the right one. Telescope. Lucy, didn't you give Willem his very own telescope? I did. I gave William a telescope. He was so happy. My boy was over the moon. I never thought he would be so happy. Because that telescope, it was just a battered old piece of junk from the pawn shop. I worked my fingers to the bone at John's hotel, saving up little by little, all while paying off my debt. And when I finally had enough, I bought that old telescope. Mama, this telescope was so cool. I can see the stars so clearly. Thank you so much, Mama. I promise I'll be a scientist one day, Mama. Just you wait. I'll be rooting for you the whole time, William. That's right. Now I remember. The lens in William's telescope. The reason it was cracked was because on that day the lender came to our house. He broke all of William's belongings. Every single one. He stomped on everything my boy held dear. And laughed the whole time. He destroyed everything. William's clothes, his hat, his desk, his favorite books and stationery. All of it ground to pieces under his feet. Then, lastly, he picked up the telescope and smashed it against the wall. Over and over and over. All while laughing like a maniac. All William could do was cry. He cried so hard. His tears, his big heaving sobs. I'll never forget them. I've forgotten so much since then, but William's cries are burned into my ears. That's why. You couldn't turn to the other cheek. You couldn't turn to the... Okay. You couldn't turn the other cheek. And killed the moneylender. I wanted to kill him. So, I did it. Did that horrible thing. Yeah. What horrible thing, Lucy? What'd you do to the lender? Stop it! Don't ask me that. Not now, I don't want to hear it. Lucy, you don't have to force yourself to remember. I know. But the memories won't stop. Oh, that's right. I did it for William's sake, to protect him. I had no other choice. But in the end, I had to leave William. I did what I did to protect him, but that's the reason we were torn apart. William hates me for it. I know he does. He must have tried to forget all about me. There's no way to know for sure. I don't know what that game is, Cookie. From Of the Devil. I might know them. I do know! William wanted to forget me. Yes. Yes, it is. He said so himself in our last call. That he believes his papa over me. I don't think so at all. Yes, you've mentioned it before. I think I said that I'd get around to it. I don't remember. How could you think that? Tell me, Barry. Can you say without a shadow of a doubt that William doesn't hate me? Can you say without a shadow of a doubt that William didn't try to forget me? Yep. Yes, I can. Of course he didn't. William loved Lucy with all his heart. That much I know. I have to tell her right here, right now. Something that shows just how much William loved her. The cat? I don't think the cat's the answer. Also, why is that though? What do I have to do with this? He never got rid of the telescope. Yes. That's right. You told me this, Mary. I almost forgot him. True. Lucy? I mean, you say that, I clearly failed it, like, multiple times. Mary, this is the truth of what happened. Yeah. William, was screaming at the Linda. 1, 2, 3. Something like that. There was 3 sections of a pie. And Wisma. Mama, give me that telescope. Put it down. Stop. Stop! The next thing I knew, he shoved the window with all his might, and he fell from the 2nd floor window. So the child murdered him. The lender landed headfirst and died on the spot. William was next to me, bawling. And so I started bawling. And then suddenly, he passed out. True. The sight of his broken telescope. His heart just couldn't take it. But thanks to that, William never realized that he was the one who killed the lender. It was at that moment that I made my decision. I would take William's place. You know how, I chose for myself or for somebody else? She wants to live for herself or for somebody else was the answer from earlier. If I chose for someone else, would it be her that murdered him? Like, actually her? Did that change the ending of, like, this story? I'm curious. I'm assuming it does. The story could be entirely different from me picking one of those options. Huh. There's multiple paths to this game. Also, I like the little kaleidoscope effect on the window. I would take the blame for the murder and go to prison. I enjoyed it for years. Riding in that cell, thinking, I have to protect his future. I can't interfere with his future. If we ever met, he would forever see himself as the son of a murderer. So, I swore to stay far away from him. Yes. Swore on my soul. Yeah. See? This is the option that I chose earlier, which was live on my own, I don't know, or live for someone else. Do they both conclude in the same place? I guess they kind of do. Because she's choosing to live on her own, for him, or she's choosing to live for someone else, her child. So is it the same? No, I actually don't know. Could be. And you decided to live on your own. Poor Lucy. You've suffered so much. You're right about that. But, Lucy, let me make one thing clear. I don't think you're a bad mother. Because the moment you got out of prison, you immediately ran to a certain place. Do I get other options? No. I guess. That was a phone box. You couldn't see William in person, so you wanted to at least hear his voice, right? Yep. Yes, that's right. I remember the place too. It was the phone box in the park in the middle of town. I opened the door and stepped inside. Then I tried to call him, but I couldn't. I didn't have the courage or the money. But then, a little girl I'd never met called out to me. Her voice reminds me of yours, actually. Wait. That wasn't me, was it? No. The two of you have similar voices, though. Though I dared to imagine you were here for a moment. How silly of me. It seems... girls half my age keep showing me how to be brave. Lucy. Also, the way they speak, they do that little... but the way Mary just said Lucy, it sounded like Lucy. Which I'm sure that's intentional, but it's also a nice touch. There, in the middle of town. Yes. That girl called out to me. Ah, don't look so sad. When I didn't reply, she gave me a coin. And told me, if you're someone precious to you, and you want them to know what you feel, you should tell them right away. You'll regret it if you don't. Emotional. What? You know, I don't actually know how many people actually know that news yet, because I know everything immediately because Lily tells me everything immediately, but I don't know when like other people check, if they even do. I'd had my grip on the coin when she said that. I went back into the phone box and dialed William's number. William, please. Pick up. I pray as I gripped the phone till my hands ached. True. Pardon me. William, please. Pick up. Again and again. Hello? I was already in a phone. What do you mean? How can I answer a call if I'm in a call? This is not how phone calls work. Please, answer the phone. William, I want to talk to you. What? But I was in a phone call with... What do you mean? I was just in a call with you, ma'am. How can I be answering a call if I'm in a call? Oh, yeah, I had to like double check what RTD meant. Yes, Russell T. Davis. Aunt Kathy. Papa told me. Mama doesn't want to see me anymore. Mama abandoned me. Never. Mama abandoned me. No, she didn't. Lucy wanted to see you again so much. That's why I kept her going the whole time she was locked up. She loves you with all her heart. Please, you have to believe me. This is what I said earlier. You've forced me into a... You said that there was a... Okay. You said that she was trapped in the, like, you know, the personal time spiral. Not me. But you've forced me back to where... Okay. This is what I said. I want to believe you. I don't believe you. I believe what Papa said. No. Please. Believe me. Lucy. Why should I believe you? Emma did a very bad thing. And then she went to prison. Actually, William, it was you. You did it. Mama abandoned me. So I'm gonna believe Papa. Mary, it's futile. You cannot answer on William's behalf. The past cannot be changed. But that's just too sad. William, listen. There's a very good reason your mama went to prison. Yeah? She had no choice. Aunt Kathy, I don't want to talk about Mama anymore. I'm gonna hang up now. William, wait. Before you do, just once. I want you to call me what you used to. Your papa's not the only one who loves you. So please, just once, if you could call me your... Please, call me. But wait, Auntie, do you see that? The moon is falling. The moon? Everything's gone silent. Is it because this is the moment the moon fell? Hi, Hamlet. Yeah. Hey, Hamlet. Can I escape the perpetual time loop? Yeah. So Hamlet, you know how you got me in this job where I'm supposed to, like, answer phone calls and sort people's lives out? Why am I trapped in this one? Because, you know, like, you said that I can't do these things that I've already done. I already did those things, so I'm trying to change the history. You're saying it can't be changed. But because I already tried to change it, I need to find an escape, right? You're telling me that in 21 nanoseconds the world ends. So I have 21 nanoseconds, correct? Which is a billionth of a... There's 21 of them. That's right, Mary. This is when the apocalypse arrived. There is no one on the other end of this call. Hence, it is time to hang up on the phone. William? Are you still there? What's wrong? Also, if the world is ended... Lucy, how are you still talking? The moon. The moon clearly killed you. Or are you on a different part of the... No, because you'd be in the same country. Logic. Why am I questioning it? But also, like, how are you alive? Currently talking on the phone. William clearly got the impact first, and then you got it second. Yep. That's Lucy's voice. Why aren't you saying anything? Listen to me, Mary. Despite what you hear on the other end of that line, Lucy is no longer here. William? Are you okay? Say something. William! Hamlet. Can't you hear Lucy's voice? She's still on the line. Well, it's true that something on the other end is trying to talk to you. And rather tenaciously at that. As for what that something is, one might call it a being a superposition of life and death. Not quite alive, yet not quite dead. Or in layman's terms, merely something that stubbornly continues to cling to life. It's kind of ironic that a cat's telling me that, huh? The irony is not lost on me with that. Is that what it is? Indeed. Pay it no mind. You mustn't engage with those things in any way, shape, or form. Now put down the receiver and end the call. That's not Lucy? Whatever it is, there's no longer any trace of Lucy left with him. Now end the call. Cut the line to which it still clings. William, say something. Please. I miss you. I want to hear your voice. Wait, that's a... This game just keeps bringing new things out. That's cool. I am now Mary talking as William, which apparently was not possible. I can hear you. The cat told me this wasn't possible, but now it is. So I think I shouldn't trust Hamlet. Oh, thank goodness. It was a... Well, yes. But it wasn't the same sprite. It was like a... It was clearly a male, but yeah. You cut out all of a sudden and I feared the worst. Sorry, I think the phone's not working. I can hear you just fine. So can I. Well, actually, earlier you said that you couldn't hear very well at all because of the noise of the traffic, but okay, it's crystal clear now. Good, good. Let's keep talking. Say everything we could back then. There's much I have to say. This time, I want to make sure you know. Okay, now we're free to talk about anything. Mary, what do you think you're doing? This call is over. Why? I finally found a way to get to Lucy to open up. Now I can pretend to be William and tell her what she needs to hear. You mustn't do that. I implore you, Mary, listen to me. The cat that is both alive and not dead at the same time. Please listen to the cat. Doing so puts you in grave danger. I can still try. Put the phone down. They apparently know how to answer phone calls and make them. Wait a second. Hamlet, were you Kathy earlier? You know, the cat that tries to call the other guy? William, say something. Please. Do not answer it, Mary. William, please, let me hear your voice. I know how Lucy feels. Why that is, I'm not sure, but... Why has she turned into a manga character? This is clearly a manga art style. I am... so lonely. I want to hear... its voice. I should... Yeah, but she was clearly, like, a lot more animified. I don't know, I think it was just because it was, like, full screen, it was a lot more clear. And it was like, oh, I'm in a manga now. But also, hey, Mary, are you William? Mary? Is there some sort of, you know, undertones in this game that I didn't know about? Oh, were you the child that gave the money to Lucy? Or are you just everybody? Of course I should. I had someone I wished would talk to me, too. Don't worry. I can hear you. Thank goodness. Don't go silent on me again, okay, William? Keep talking to me. To your Aunt Kathy. Okay, Aunt Kathy. Goodbye. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm aware of that. About Mama. Your Mama? Of course, ask away. I know all there is to know about her. Aunt Kathy, did Mama... If I was a child... if I was a child that was, like, you know, clearly raised, and I was a child, and then my mom suddenly disappeared, and I was magically passed out at the time, would I be like, hey, was it my fault, Mom? Or would I be like, did Mom do something bad? Was it Mama? Did she do bad? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Mama went to prison because of me, didn't she? What are you talking about? You had nothing to do with it. It's not your fault. Yeah, not at all. Your mom was the one at fault. That's why she was locked up. Is that true? Pardon me. William. Don't tell me. You know the truth? feel like both of these answers get to the same... both of these options go to the same answer. I'm the one who did the bad thing. William. Why? How did you find out? Yeah, I guess so. But the first one also implies, like, someone else did bad, I was the person who, yeah. That other person was me. I was so desperate to hide it. To keep you from finding out. I've never told a soul. Say, William. Should Mama tell you everything right now? Please, I want to know everything. I'm sorry. I just can't find the right words. William, I honestly can't tell what's good or bad anymore. I did something bad to you. That was willingly going to prison and living without a mother. But on the other hand, I also did something good for you. That was willingly going to prison to protect you. I did it for you, to protect your future. So I want to talk about your future. Hold on. If I said it was the other person's fault, like a third party, then I would have said it was the fault of the person that they killed, right? Because he was... the moneylender person was breaking all of William's shit. So if I said it was a third party, I would have said it was the moneylender's fault, right? But now I've said, oh, it was just you, William. You murdered someone for the sake of it. Because she doesn't want to... maybe she doesn't remember. But I guess William would also remember someone being... I don't know. Because the way the brain works is usually, like, it tries to avoid traumatic events, unless it is specifically mentioned. So if you don't... usually you dodge the... yeah, you, like, dodged the actual issue. So, the future. Why do you want to talk about my future, Aunt Kathy? Well... that's because... those things I did to watch you grow up. Your mama wants to hear about everything you want to do. Everything you want to be. Then are you gonna tell me for her? Tell her for me. Yes, I'll tell her everything. I promise. Okay. When I grow up, I'm gonna be an astronomer. The future doesn't matter, the world ended. I mean, both of those are correct answers. There's a Fletch in there in chat, but also... this kid did just kind of see the world explode. I feel like being an astronomer is just like, you already know that. But okay. I'm gonna be an astronomer! William, I'm so glad to hear that. So glad you didn't give up on that dream. William, can you tell me something? I heard from your mama, Lucy, that ever since you told her you wanted to become an astronomer, she worked very hard to save money and bought you a telescope. Do you still have it? Yeah, I've kept it safe and sound the whole time. You have? You sweet boy. I also heard that even if the telescope I gave you became nothing more than a pile of junk, you said you would always treasure it. So it was true. William, your mama must be very happy right now. Yeah, she's kind of crying. William's just confused and sad, but yes, Mama's happy. Being able to talk to you like this. I never, ever want to hang up. I want us to keep talking, just like this, forever and ever. Forever and ever. Aunt Kathy, are you crying? No, I'm not crying. You know grown-ups aren't allowed to cry. I think it's okay for grown-ups to cry. Hey, what's wrong? Okay. Jesus. Say something! Don't ever abandon me ever again. You're my one and only. I mean, you could be Mama's special friend, you know? But... Nope. This is the first time I've actually seen it do this. I didn't earlier, I didn't choose the wrong answers, so I didn't see them fade away. You're my mama. Mama? I was doing that on purpose. Mama! But also, I was curious if it would say, like, we're family, as in, Mary. And yes, that's right. I am your mama. And I always will be. Your mama. William. You finally called me Mama. I'm so happy. Thank you. And to you on the other end of the line. Thank you. And goodbye. Mama? Mama, what happened? Why aren't you saying anything? Did you abandon me again? Mama! Mama! Hello? Mama? Mama! Say something. Why won't you answer me? Did something happen? Please tell me, Mama. Mama! Goodness. Mary, it's over. Lucy has been saved. Yeah, but now there's a child. You can put the phone down. Who are you? What happened to Mama? She was saved. Mama. Mary. I told you to stop. Listen to me. William does not exist anymore. Do you understand me? He doesn't? No, he does not. You must reclaim yourself, Mary. Your time acting as William has ended. I was acting? Indeed you were. Do you know who you are? I'm William. Am I William or am I Mary? Or am I both? See, that's what I said earlier. I'm both. Mary. Am I Mary? True. Yes, you are indeed Mary. Phew. That's better. Now put the phone down. Put down the phone. But William is clearly right there. Oh, an achievement. Huh. That's episode 1. There are 5 of them. I hung up. I'm not talking to anyone anymore. Where am I? What's that outside the window? Is that... Hamlet? What's going on? Oh, nice. I like those. That's the moon. That's the phone. But we have a bookcase. Is that a shelf I see? It's too dark to tell if it really is one. Oh. if I use arrow keys, it just does this. I get it. Also, what does close mean? Why can I close? Oh, you don't see that. Behind me? So, wait, where am I on the screen? Yeah. I am here. And behind me is a close. With the key Z to click. The full moon. It's so beautiful, but why is it making me feel so lonely? There's a black phone on the table. It's like waiting for someone to start a call? There's something on the desk. It's a diary. No, it feels almost familiar to the touch. Should I look inside? I want to keep looking around. Is there anything else I can look out? Also, my bed is home. There's some toys. Hey, Mary, are you sure you're not William? Like, we know William murdered someone, but we're sure it's not just you? Because you're clearly connected to the story. How do we know we didn't... How do we know you're not William? You know, you could be one of us. There's something on the desk. It's a diary? It feels almost familiar to the touch. Should I look inside? Live on your own. Whose diary could this be? This is like my overworld diary. Because, okay. Why are there so many of them? I have my notebooks on the inside of the Terra realm, but now I'm on the outside, and I have my own notes. That I didn't write these, but that's the choice I made. My convictions. Redacted. So, people believe that... I'm gonna say God. People believe that God has vanished from this world. But nobody really knows the truth. Who decided that anyway? Even if God is gone, I was always alone anyway. That's why I can live on my own. It's the only way I know. Whose diary is this? And why do the phones keep ringing at miraculous times? And why do I have to keep answering them and making phone calls? Who decided that I have to answer these? Why is it me? Also, I like that I could have said heaven, hell. If I had told... It's also an option I had. Because I could have said heaven, hell, hello. Which means if I was talking to Lucy earlier, and I started with hell, she'd be like, I'm not going to hell, I'm not a bad person. But if I said heaven, she would have also been like, what do you mean I'm going to heaven? I killed someone. And it's like, no you didn't, your son did. Interesting. So I do like that I chose the neutral option, which is just, hello. Chauncey? Hello? Oh good, it's my disembodied, terrifying... That voice is... Is it really Mary? Sorry, I couldn't hear you clearly. Who is this? It's Mary's voice. There's no way I could be mistaken. Who are you? You don't recognize me. It's me, your beloved, Hamlet. I don't know if it is Hamlet. I'm just guessing. Oh, it's a dog. I guess Fox. Let's keep until we both are. Let's keep chatting until we both are accomplished. We'll keep chatting until you start to feel fulfilled. Do we know each other? Mary, I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. Everyone has the right to become who they really are. You don't need to act like someone else. Become who they are. Really? I can become who I really am. I mean, can I? Can I though? Or, this isn't really a yes or no question. I mean, technically in the current state of the game, where I am playing a video game, yes. And online, yes. But any other way, no. Like, this isn't a yes or no answer. But I guess yes. Currently. I can become who I really am. Do you really think so? You shouldn't. Holy... What kind of nightmare is that? Mary, do you remember what you've done? You have trapped your memory into a dark, dark box. Remember what you've done. All of it. It's all your fault. Well, that was a fun phone call, thanks. Why'd you have to call me to tell me that? Huh? What was I doing? You acted out the rest of the unfinished call, Mary. And after I tried to warn you... The unfinished... call? Right, I pretended to be William to help Lucy. And then... I ended up in a strange room. What was that? Now, no need to be dispirited. You did in fact save Lucy. Despite my repeated warnings. As unorthodox as your methods were, they were undeniably successful. You freed Lucy of her past regrets. She let go and succumbed to death. Just like John, her cycle of life and death was finally broken. Is that a good thing? Did I help her? But of course. Take pride in your achievements. You saved Lucy and she died happy. What more could one ask for? Did she? I guess that is good. Indeed, you've done well so far. Now keep it up for the next spirit. The next... Who's next? Can I even do anything? You share an emotional wavelength with them. Only you can truly empathize with their woes. Only I can? Mary, need I remind you, though the world's last confidant. It is also in your best interests. Mine? Remember, Mary, there are still many spirits on the line, waiting to connect with you. And with that, I shall leave the rest to you. Farewell! Wait, stop running off on me! I still have questions! What am I supposed to do now? What exactly does Hamlet want from me? Why does he keep vanishing like that? So I have the entire story on Lucy and John. I will get more pages, I'm guessing. Okay. Wait, what if I try and... Let me just try. Lucy and John are gone. Which means I have no one left to talk to. Hey, I wanted to try and call them at least. You can't just not let me call them. Okay, it'll be... one quick moment. It's been a few hours, so just take... yeah. Chat can do this as well. Just take some time to, like, stretch, grab some water, hydrate, dihydrate. Get some food if you want. Just take care of yourselves. It'll be like a few moments. Then I'll be back. But yes, do also take care of yourselves. If you need to do something, go and do it, please. Thank you. I'm back. Did we do the self-care chat? Did we take care of ourselves? Did we eat? Did we drink? Did we go to the bathroom? Cause I'm not gonna continue the game until we have you know what? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do anything until See, it wasn't a request, it was a threat. What do we think of the game so far, anyway? What do I think of Chapter 1? What about Lucy? Also, in the picture frames behind Mary... Well, I mean, Claire was at work, so Claire has a pass. Yeah, Claire has a pass because she's at work. How do we know this game doesn't have homosexuality in it? I mean, Mary's William. Clearly there could be some sort of undertones. But yeah, behind her currently, the picture frames started filling in. Like, Lucy's the John's. DX, nah. DX, nah. Are you there still? Panda. DX, nah. I love that that's how he pronounces Panda now. Dex was doing something Ni no Kuni. And I wanted to check if it was completed it. Or if he got A progress. Considering, compared to yesterday. This phone is, it's just one thing after another. You finally called me Mama. I'm so happy. Thank you. And to you, on the other end of the line. Thank you. And goodbye. In her final moments, Lucy was saved, just like John was. At least according to Hamlet. If so, I hope she's finally at peace. I really do. I will do... So we finished Chapter 1. I will do a little bit of Chapter 2, and then I will end. I will try not to get too far into Chapter 2, because Chapter 1 took like 4 hours, 5 hours. But that was with some breaks in between, because I needed to do things. I'm going to assume each chapter is about the same length. But yeah, I'll get a little bit into Chapter 2, and then I will end for now. But that'll be in like... We'll see how far we get. Why did I end up in that room? Just when I thought the call was over. That blue room. I don't recognize it at all. Yet for some reason it feels familiar. What am I supposed to do now? According to Hamlet, there are still spirits waiting on the other end of the line. They're waiting for me. People shouldering huge burdens, just like Lucy. Want to speak to me. Huh? They keep calling me as well. Why? Why? Why did it have to be phone calls? Like, my god. The phone's ringing. Is that one of the spirits? See, usually I, when I get a phone call, I usually wait for it to, like, ring out. There are some phone calls where they'll give up after, like, a couple rings. But there are others where, if they're, like, really adamant, they will just keep calling and calling and calling. I don't think this one's gonna give up. But you never know. You never know. They could give up at any moment. Huh. Weird, some cat just crawled on my desk. That wasn't me. That was some cat. I feel something unsettling coming from the phone. If I strain my ears, I can sense a presence on the other side. And not just one. I hear many of them breathing. Nothing, but I can feel the presence growing stronger. Hello? Hello, Mary, can you hear me? Hello, are you there? I can hear your voice. Is someone there? Hello, care to listen to me sing? Just heard you loud and clear. Speak up, I want to hear your voice. Please, I haven't spoken my fill. Finally got through, now we can talk. Hello? Won't you listen to me? Hello? I just need someone to listen. Are you the world's last confidant? I want to hear your wonderful voice. Could you say something, please? Hello? Can you... Your voice is so sweet. Hello? Where am I? Thanks for answering, Mary. Hello? I hear countless voices all talking over each other. Listen to me, Mary, now! Drop what you're doing and listen to me. I want to talk, I want to be heard. Will you listen to what I have to say? Listen to me, don't you dare hang up. Mary, please listen, I need help. I've been dying to speak with you. It hurts. Please listen to me. I want you to listen to me forever. Let me hear your voice some more. Don't hang up on until I say so. Hey, can you hear me? It's my turn next. I've been waiting for you, Mary. Can you hear me? I just want to hear your voice so much. Please don't hang up, I'm right here. I want to speak to you so much. I hope my words reach you. They're all desperate for someone to listen to them, just like Lucy was. Others, suffering. Just like her. Yes, and you're one of them, Mary. Sorry? Me? Yes, you also carry grief deep within. That's what allowed you to empathize with Lucy's burdens. Don't you remember? Have you forgotten your own suffering? I don't remember. Your conviction is holding you back. Because of your strong conviction, you still cannot accept your suffering. So answer me this. What conviction did you hold? I couldn't accept my own suffering? Because of my conviction? My conviction. But I already answered that I can live on my own. I still don't think either of these are the correct answer. For me. I can't remember. Okay. Fine, I'll pick one. Jeez. The conviction buried deep within you. Tell me what it is. My conviction. Wait. No, that one was I can. It's changed. It's now if you want to. I want to live for someone else. No, that isn't correct. Fuck. Okay, it's what I chose earlier. Should be able to remember. What is your conviction? Fight is what I said earlier. I can live on my own. I can live on my own. Yes, Barry. Try to recall your own burdens. My own burdens? Ah, it's out of my tongue. Jesus, okay. Between envy towards friends and self-hatred. Tell me, Mary. Don't those kind of intertwine? In your eyes, which is truly a more painful experience. Hey, Cookie, which one is it? Just out of curiosity, what would you think? Yeah, exactly. You're so right. But in your experience, in your own eyes, which is truly more painful to experience? Being envious of your friends, or hating yourself? Yeah. What tricks? There are no tricks here, but... Does anyone else in chat have an answer? Chat in general. What does chat think? I have an answer that I would give. But I'm curious if anyone else has an option they would put forward. Which I don't believe they do. So I will just do mine. More painful to me. Self-hatred, maybe? And self-hatred. The voices, they're getting clearer. It's just like Hamlet said. My answer is converging to spirits, into one. They're transforming into someone who shares my grief. Oh. You have felt self-hatred before as well. Keep hating yourself and you'll grow to hate everyone. In fact, you may even lose the ability to love. So, have you been taking care of yourself, or have you not? I don't think I've really taken care of myself. I suspected as much. Your voice is tinged with sadness. Mary, it looks like you have just as much on your plate as I do. Perhaps we should save my problems for another time. Ah, Mary, you've felt self-hatred before as well. Why are you a frog? You're a frog. All I ever did was hate myself too, Ribbit. My confidence was shot. Every day felt meaningless, Ribbit. Seems like you and I have common ground, Mary. Finding common ground is always good, right? Of course. It's the first step to gain to truly know someone, Ribbit. Though, if we get along too well, you might start comparing yourself to me. Inspire yourself. Your name's Mary, right? Pardon me. I feel like you and I are cut from the same cloth. Are you William? Hello? Are you William but older? Because I can relate to your self-hatred. So I'd like you to listen to my story. I feel like you'd understand. After all, our most treasured memories are alike. They are? Yeah. I once did something horrible to a dear friend of mine. Because of that, we couldn't achieve our dreams together. What made me do such a horrible thing? Well, I think now I finally understand. Or if I will, if I talk to you about it. After all, you also have tragic memories about a friend, don't you? I do? I don't remember. Mary, could you do me a favor? I want you to ask me. Please, ask me. Who am I? What's my name? Who are you? My name's Thomas. You and I share the same feelings. What feelings, you may ask? You said it yourself. Self-hatred. That's it then. After Lucy, the next person for me to save is Thomas. Huh? Why did I go to the last page? I thought I was gonna write it down. Oh, okay. Hey, Hamlet? And Hamlet isn't here. Typical. Probably just pop out of thin air again later. Thomas. Of course I don't know who he is. Maybe I've just forgotten. Either way, I don't think I can leave him alone. My name's Thomas. You and I share the same feelings. What feelings, you may ask? You said it yourself. Self-hatred. Self-hatred. I can relate. Very, very much. It's like my mesmeries must be hidden within his self-hatred. So this isn't just about saving him. It's about learning about my own past, too. We established that earlier, Mary. Who exactly am I? Where was I born? Who did I live with? What sort of life did I lead? I don't remember anything. Yet I feel self-hatred deep within me. If Thomas shares this feeling, then I want to call him and try to figure this out together. Can I? Thank you. 8052. What if I try the other numbers? Lucy doesn't exist anymore. Oops. Neither does the third parties. Okay. Wing wing. Wing wing. Wing wing. Wing wing. Did the call go through? Hello? Hello? No response. There's no response. And yet, I sense a presence. What can I say? Hello? Are you Thomas? I really wanted to talk to you. Hello? Are you Thomas? My name's Mary. But where am I? His voice is so hoarse. That it could be stuffed out at any second. Please. Tell me where I am, quickly. It's so dark. Where are you? I mean, you can clearly... If it's dark, he can't see. If it's dark, he can't really touch anything because there's nothing there. But he can hear me. Also, there's a crocodile can chat. Could you tell me what you hear? The sound of ice falling? Lots and lots of ice. Taka. Huh. Is this even ice? Ice? Or something that sounds like it. There's clacking. But also rumbling, like a quake. Ice falling. Taka. And a deep rumbling. Lots of ice falling. I should write that down just in case. Thomas, is there anything you can touch nearby? Touch something. I can touch. Oh. What's this? Thick. Soft. Like cloth. Or silk? Cloth. Silk. Yeah, it's very thick, very big and wide. Even if I stretch out my arms, it's still wider. Like a wall spreading out in front of me. A wall like cloth. Yes, a gigantic wall of cloth towering over me. It's one of a wall like cloth. I should write that down just in case. Okay, noted. Could you tell me what you see? We can try brainstorming this together. What I see. There's the sun. I see the sun. The sun? Thomas, are you calling me from outside? From a phone booth, perhaps? No, I'm not outside. It's dark everywhere I look. But you can see the sun. Yeah, in the darkness. I see the sun. Many suns, in fact. So, a dark place with many suns. I should write that down. Okay, noted. I have a feeling I know what Thomas is. I just remembered something. Oh, what is it? this place. Sort of my hopes and dreams. Hopes and dreams? It must be important to you then. Mary, where am I? Please tell me. You figured it out. Thomas's location, based on what he said, he might be describing things metaphorically. Let me check my notebook. Right now, Thomas is hopes and dreams, dark, sun, lights, bright. All these places. No, he's not. He's not outside. I mean, he can't really be on a road, because if he's on a road... No, because he'll be seeing the moon. He could be in a basement, but I don't think his basement would have hopes and dreams, so I think he's in a theatre. Thomas, are you in a theatre, perhaps? What? A theatre? I see, this is a theatre. Ah, did I get it right? I knew it. I drew a big picture of it. Yeah, warlike. Yeah, it makes sense. Especially the warlike cloth. So, that theatre. I'm still there? That theatre? Do you know what theatre you're in right now? Yeah, in fact, I don't just know it. It's everything I've ever dreamed of. It's irreplaceable to me. Ah, that's what you meant by hopes and dreams. You sound calmer now. I do feel better. If you don't mind, would you like to talk? Sure. So, you said this theatre is everything you have ever dreamed of. Why is that? This place gives people hopes and dreams. No matter how downtrodden they are, even during their darkest hours. This theatre captures their hearts and puts smiles on their faces. Like any good theatre should. And yet, for some reason, I can't seem to remember. What happened in the theatre? What made it such fun? It's all a blur to me. A blur. And a whirlwind of anxiety. I see. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more. It's fine. Don't force yourself to remember. I'm trying to. Darn it. I can't remember anything else. What sort of theatre are you in? This has my father's theatre. Your father's theatre? He owned it? That he did. He's a famous playwright. This is where they performed the plays he wrote. Thomas. I see. I can. We always had a full house. Every new play Father wrote became the talk of the town. They'd be on the front page of every newspaper out there. Wow! Heh, incredible, right? I was just one of many fans of his work. Sorry, this might be a bit of a weird question. Right, so... Thomas, you and me... Didn't we have the same feelings? The same feelings? Self-hatred. Thomas, haven't you ever felt that way? I have. Thought so. How about you, Mary? Have you ever felt self-hatred? I have. I'm sure I have. Problem is, I don't remember anything about my past or who I am. I have no idea what I did or why I hated myself. But despite my lack of memories, this failing, self-hatred is the only thing I'm sure of. I think I understand you. How you feel. Because I feel the same way. Say, Thomas, during your life, when did you feel self-hatred? Self-hatred. Let's see. It all started when I was born. And then it never stopped. Yeah, it's a good game. Who I hurt. I did something horrible to my friend. My friend. Right. Her name was... It was... Her name. Arg, no. I can't remember. That's why I know it's on your wish list. I said that to you yesterday. I said I was playing the game that you have wishlisted about a cat. And you were like, what game? I said I'd play a Yap game. And you're like, what Yap game? I don't have a Yap game wishlisted. No. I should be able to remember. How could I not after I... What was it? What did I do for her? Her name. It was... I... forgot? What did he tell me? That's not on your wish. That's a free game as well. And you own it. No. No. I didn't forget. I just don't want to remember. Deep down, I remember her name and what I did. I just don't want to remember. I want to die in blissful ignorance. Thomas, calm down. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. I promised I would bring her here. But you've forgotten her. Yes. I've... No, wait, it's not just her. Where am I? Where, Thomas? You're in the theater. The theater filled with your hopes and dreams? Am I wrong? How would you know, Lily? You never played it. A theater? What's that? What's a theater? What do you mean, theater? My dreams? What are my dreams? You already forgot? Thomas, please, hold on to your memories of the theater. Thomas? Earlier mentioned a giant wall-like cloth. Could that be... By giant wall-like cloth, he means... the curtains, yes. Showrent. Showrent? Thomas, by giant wall-like cloth, you mean that stage curtains, right? Yeah, it's the curtain. If I reach out, yeah, I feel them. I can feel the curtains. It's always so exciting when the curtains open. It's like opening the door to a brand new world. I'd always be on the edge of my seat waiting for that one magical moment. You sound so excited, Thomas. You won't forget the theatre now, will you? I... don't know. Thomas, please hold on to your memories of the theatre. Thomas! You said before you can see many suns in the darkness, right? Does that mean... By suns in the darkness he means... I mean, it can be both. Because if it's a sun, it's like a person's face being lit up. But also it could be the spotlights. I think it's the faces. The audience's faces shine like the sun to you. Wait, no, that doesn't sound right. Damn it. Thomas, by suns in the darkness, you mean the theater's spotlights, right? Yeah, that's it. They're spotlights. Huge lights shining down on me from the ceiling. They make me feel like a star. The theater's spotlights are like the sun to me. You sound so excited, Thomas. You won't forget the theater now, will you? I... don't know. Thomas, please. Hold on to your memories of the theater. Thomas? You said earlier that you can hear the sound of ice falling. Is that perhaps... sound of ice falling. Sound of an audience booing? I think you describe that like ice. Okay. Wait, a chair is a boo? I thought a chair was another word for chair. Okay. Thomas, the falling ice is actually the audience clapping, isn't it? Yes, it's the audience's applause. If I hold my breath... Yes, it's there. I can hear the applause echoing throughout. Mary, have you ever given the actors a round of applause before? It's a tremendous sound. Like hail and fireworks going off throughout the whole theatre. You sound so excited, Thomas. You won't forget the theatre now, will you? Yeah. Yeah, I remember now. Oh, Thomas, thank goodness. Right now, I'm in my father's theatre. You told me that earlier. Right, and I promised her that I'd make her an actress. I promised that I'd bring her to my father's theatre and make her an actress. Thomas, what do you... And yet, even though I promised her, even though I promised... Thomas? Since I couldn't keep the promise he made to his friend. Maybe I shouldn't dig any deeper. But wait, what if that promise... What if it's connected to my self-hatred? Should I ask him? Maybe I shouldn't. Did Thomas keep his promise? Thomas, sorry if this is an unpleasant topic, but about the promise you made to your friend. Thomas? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked. You don't have to tell me. Again, sorry. Thomas? I just remembered. Her name was... Leah. Wasn't there a Leah mentioned like 5 hours ago? I feel like there was a Leah mentioned in this game already. Thomas? Hello? What's wrong? Wait, it was one of the name... I think Leah was one of the options from earlier. Thomas? Are you there? The call cut out. Thomas isn't responding. I ended the call, but... was that really for the better? Why, of course it was, Mary. You've been following protocol to a T. That's something to be proud of. Hamlet! You keep appearing and disappearing, over and over again. Please make up your mind already. You wish me to make up my mind? To be or not to be? That is the question. Thank you, Hamlet. Which would you rather, Mary? That I be here or not? Huh? You're putting me on the spot here. I think I'd prefer it if you were here. Oh. I kind of answered before I even... Yeah, I kind of would prefer the help, Hamlet, but also, like, you being... because... as I said earlier, how did the other people know? How did they get phone numbers? You know? Like, I'm calling them. But earlier, Lucy called me. And how are they getting the contact information? If not because of Hamlet. But then I just end up being, like, waiting here forever. I think I'd rather have Hamlet here. Here. I'd rather you here than not. Very well. Then I should stay a while. Blem blem blem. You say that, but I bet you're going to disappear again soon. Nym, nym, nym. True. I am a cat after all. Thomas is a spirit I met after Lucy. Lucy had her own troubles, as does he. They all have unfinished business. Leo. I wonder if I can save him. Maybe if I talk to him a bit more. No need to be flustered, Mary. As I said, you are following protocol in regards to Thomas. What protocol? What do you mean, protocol, anyway? Remember how you dealt with Lucy? The two of you went through the same steps. With Lucy? I first called her, then put the phone down. Then the phone rang. And when I answered, I connected to Lucy's past. Back when she called her son, William, from a phone booth. Is that what's going to happen with Thomas? Indeed it will. Oh, the phone's ringing. Fuck. Speaking of the devil, there shall be a call from Thomas's past. Do lend him an ear. And with that, I shall take my leave. Already? A call from Thomas's past. Could it be his final call? Did the call go through? Hello? Is this Leo? Morning, Leo. But I'll give you a call today as well. How are you feeling? As I thought, this is from Thomas's past. His unfinished call. He's calling Leo, his friend. Oh, okay, I couldn't. Damn it. I'm late. The words won't leave my mouth. This is what happened with Lucy, too. I'm hearing this from Leah's side. And all I can do is listen in silence. Good news, Leah. You're going to be an actress. Father wants to create a new play with you as the lead. He truly believes in your talent. He said you're going to be famous one day. So he wants you to come visit. Don't worry. You'll be in good hands. Father's writing the script himself. He'll make you shine like a star. Father and I will be waiting for you at the theater. I will... Oh, shit, I skipped one. It's fine, Leo. Take as long as you need. I'll wait for your answer, however long it takes. Thomas. Leah, I know. I did something horrible to you. That's why you won't say anything. Is Thomas getting quieter? You're Mary, aren't you? Mary. Mary. He's so quiet I can barely hear him. Mary. In that moment, the moon fell to our world. The moon fell. So this was the final call of Thomas's life. But why didn't Leah answer him? I should put the phone down and think this through. Thomas was desperately calling out to Leah, yet she didn't say a word. I'm gonna try and write in the notebook. I think if I talk about Thomas' situation, it will progress the game. Hamlet isn't here. Hamlet's not here anymore. Cacnea. Hamlet isn't here. I'm sure he'll be back sooner or later. Yep. So I'm gonna try and write. Before I call Thomas, I should go over what I know about him in my notebook. Thomas called out to a girl named Leah in his unfinished call. Leah was his friend, right? Just like with Lucy. Mid-call, the moon suddenly fell and crashed into our world. I can picture Leah's face all of a sudden. And I already drew it. She was a lot smaller than that, but yeah. Is this really what she looked like? Speaking of, didn't Thomas say... I promised that I'd bring her to my father's theater and make her an actress. Make her an actress, huh? Okay, that should do it. I wonder, did he ever fulfill that promise? Come to think of it, didn't he say in his unfinished call? He truly believed in your talent. Father's writing the script himself. He'll make you shine like a star. I should write that down before I forget. We gotta put too much effort into this drawing. Thomas's father. Thomas' father was... Thomas' father was a famous playwright. He must have been very influential to his own theatre. From what I can tell, Leah dreamed of becoming an actress, so Thomas asked his father to grant her wish. And it sounds like he said yes. He was willing to write a play starring Leah. What a wonderful father. Which means... Was Leah able to become an actress like she wanted? It's fine, Leah. Take as long as you need. I'll wait for your answer, however long it takes. Her dream was going to come true, but she didn't say a word. Thomas cared about her enough to wait forever if need be. Question is, why did Leah keep him waiting? I think that about sums it up. Something else sticks out to me. By the end of the call, Thomas's voice was really faint. Leah, I know. I did something horrible to you. You're... Mary, aren't you? Mary. Mary. He's so quiet I can barely hear him. Mary. What did he say? Why couldn't I hear it? I could with Lucy. I'd better jot this down too. Oh, hello, Hamlet. What? When did you get here? Oh, ho ho, I'll leave that to your imagination. I'm here to answer your questions. I figured. Again. Oh, look, there's a keyhole. You know, that one that's your collar? Weird. I think if I try to talk to the cat, one of these is gonna progress. Both of them could also, so I'm gonna just. That'll be where we end for now. I will raid out. We will do more of this probably in a couple of days. Couple of days? Yeah, we could. I mean, it'll be usual time probably. Or it could be during the week. We'll see. But we'll do more of this next time. We are in chapter 2. We played chapter 1. And we are now into chapter 2. Chapter 1 was Lucy. This is Thomas. Okay. We will now raid. Okay. We are gonna raid Dandy. We have raided them before. They're playing DBD. I believe with friends. It looks like it's with friends. I will see you all again soon. Probably next week. We'll see. There might be a we'll see. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. 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 Take care. I was unaware that I just... I was saying goodbye as if the raid had already started. Oh yeah. Fairly well. Bye-bye. Thank you for being here. See you all again shortly.